I'm first, woohoo! Hydrate, bitch!
hello everyone! How are you doing today? Happy Thursday! How's it going? Evil Rafis, thank you for redeeming first. Wow, so early? I mean, it was like, I tried to start between 8 and 9. It was like around a little after 8:30, I think. Maybe 8:40. I've just been late consistently recently. Evil Rafis, hello! Goose, you didn't redeem second. Thank you for being here. Liberated Ostrich, hello! Do you want to watch?
Ha, you got here second? Be quick next time, Pepega.
Necrotics, thank you for redeeming second. Watch Lady Teddy or go to bed so you can study tomorrow. I mean, I would recommend studying or going to bed so that you could study because your life obligations are more important than I am. But if you want to hang out here, you are more than welcome to, because I always appreciate when you're able to hang out here. If you're able to find a balance between hanging out here for like a little bit and then going to bed so that you could study, I would probably recommend that one. But sleep, your health, and your life responsibilities are obviously the most important. See, Goose knows knew what I was gonna say. Oh, well, thank you for saying hi. Quote, I don't do crack, but I crack a lot. Yep. I stand by that one. I don't think I have a lot of quotes. I have my quote thing set up so that people can add things to it, but I always forget to do it. I don't think I have 69 quotes yet. I feel like I have like maybe 20. I can actually check and see exactly how many I have if people want to know. Lucius Greystone, hello! Welcome in. It's good to see you. I love the emotes that you bring. Necrotic, hello! I didn't hear the walk-on play, but I don't know if I had this plugged in yet. Did it play? How are you doing, Necrotic? I saw you redeem second. I am equally— oh, well, thank you very much. I very much appreciate it. Soldado, is there something that I should call you? I've just been going by the front of your name, and I don't know if there's something you would prefer that I call you. Hello, welcome in, it's good to see you. Thank you guys for coming back. Oh, I don't know if it's too late for this duel. Ha! Suck it. Ravix, hello! You are about to go to bed, though? You just wanted to say hey. I appreciate you sticking around to say hi. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. And good luck with sleeping and good luck with homework and studying and school, all those things. I believe in you and I'm proud of you for being responsible. And I appreciate you for saying hi. It means a lot. It's good to see you too, Necrotic. Suck at Evil Rafis, it's rigged. I mean, no, you're just unlucky. How am I doing today? I'm doing okay. I've got like school stuff that I'm a little stressed about, but besides that, I'm good. And then also life stuff that I'm stressed about. But besides that, like, I'm glad that I was able— I'm sorry for missing last Tuesday. I think that with school and life stuff, I need to reevaluate what my schedule is gonna be. Which I warned you guys when I started this semester that this might happen, where I might need to cut down to 3 days a week instead of 4. Adulting is so lame. I strongly agree. Ravix, are you guessing that it's art school, or are you asking me if I'm going to art school? And if you're guessing, what makes you guess that? Just out of curiosity. Ergamus, hello! as a guess. So I am taking a college. It's a college class for a vocational certificate course for digital design. I'm not actually all that interested in digital design itself. I'm interested in the course that I'm planning on taking after this, which is for video editing for streaming and content creation. But right now what I'm learning is Photoshop. You thought art school? Well, I am not mad, but I did not do most of this, for the record. Like, these are all gifts. I did do this stuff, but I guess I have more of my art up here now. But most of the art here is just, or at least, I guess, now I have so many little doodles for my name tag thing that I can't say most. I did do the English muffin. Yeah, I guess at this point I could say that most of the art here is mine, but the big art is not mine. Yeah, so I would not consider myself much of an artist. I doodle sometimes, but it's like, I don't know, I wouldn't try and sell my doodles. Every time I want to get a tattoo done, I have someone else draw it for me. But you can admire art. Yeah, exactly. I don't do the henna myself. Like, I don't do the art myself, though. They're stencils. It's not like I'm drawing the henna on. It's like a cookie cutter. No, my art for the longest time was writing, but I don't write very much anymore.
I love my daddy, my superhero.
Urkamus, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I don't... God, screw you.
Hydrate, bitch!
Ravix, do you know what a hydro homie is? I think I have 2 hydrates that I haven't acknowledged. Thank you for the hydrates, Goose and Ravix. So Hydro Homies is a subreddit of people that are just so obsessed with how much they love water and drinking water and staying hydrated that it's like it's just extremely intensely obsessive and sometimes vaguely sexual.
My daddy, my superhero.
Galaman, hello! Yes, but about drinking water. Galaman, hi! Did you start streaming yet? As in, like, have you started streaming? It's morning. Good morning! Regardless. Everyone, this is the Gallant Man. Yes, this is where my chat is, so yes. This is the Gallant Man. It was my very first follower on Twitch back when I started streaming a little over a year ago now. And he let me know recently that he was going to start streaming, so y'all should go check him out. He streams once. Okay, cool. So I need to add you to my auto shoutout thing at some point. There we go. So you specified a Bengal tiger, which is just a tiger, so I'm just gonna draw a tiger. Thank you, everyone. He is also the one who did a bunch of the art for my channel. He's the one who drew the buttons for my channel points thing, that icon, and he did the banner for my Twitch page and my profile thing as well with the teddy head. Hell yeah! I actually don't know if I know. I don't have black. Is there black? I saw that, but it was like late when I saw it, and then I forgot about it. I'll check that out later. Thank you. It was on my phone, so I wasn't able to download it, I think. Is there black in here? Because that's kind of necessary for a tiger. Yes. Alright, I'm doing this with colored pencils, guys. Because I don't have a black marker, apparently. Sorry about that. What kind of... I'm gonna draw a Bengal tiger. Because that is what... Oh, by the way, guys, for September, what I'm doing is... if you gift a sub or subscribe or do anything like that, I will give you guys a name tag of some sort. And if you gift multiple subs, then you can have me write, like, I'm just leaving it your choice. I can draw on it, or I can write something on it, or I can write your name, just, you know, it's whatever. Gallant Man, do you want your name on a name tag? I was so focused on drawing this dumb tiger that I forgot you just gifted a sub, which thank you again for that. Do you want your name or a picture or something else? And do you have a preference of color? A whole different... What type of tiger were you thinking? Okay, I think I need to fix whatever happened here. I could write a thought, yeah. Just keep in mind, it's not big. So, Soldado, can I call you Soul? I don't know if you answered me earlier when I was asking you if you have a preference on what I call you. Soul? Okay. That makes it easier. Thank you. Okay, I think that this will have to do for now. Tiger is a wonderful idea. Tiger 1, aka Pans, is... Wait, is that a tank? Red one, alrighty. And I'm assuming, since you didn't specify something else, Gallant Man, you are okay with it just being your name? Or do you want it to be something else? And do you have a preference on where to put it? Where's my Sharpie? Yes, it's a tank. Yeah, I would not know that. I know nothing about tanks or guns or anything like that. Your middle name is Valentine? I did not know that. That's pretty. That's a really unique name. You don't know you're behind with the lore and habits here? There isn't really any lore or habits. I've had people, examples of things that people have had me write are, Urkamus sucks, class clown, brat, other people's names. I've had people ask me to draw an English muffin with a monocle and top hat. Oh, someone asked me to draw my teddy thing. This was my attempt. And then the other one is stuck, so you can't really see it, but it is a skyscraper with a very long antenna and a helicopter in the background with a pizza on the antenna. Most of the time people will just have their name though. Oh, gallant in a fancy way. I'll you know what? I'm gonna draw the no, in case you have to go. I know Urkamus will hang out for at least a little bit, but I know that sometimes you have to go. My handwriting is not good. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Fun fact, my handwriting is just like my dad's, to the extent that was when I was in, I want to say 5th grade, because I have ADD, I was given, when we were allowed to have my math homework. My dad was able to sign off on certain math problems that he decided I didn't need to do because they were all the same. She would just give us about 60 math problems to do every night that were all the fucking same. So he would like have that down to about 30 because, you know, you only need to do around 10 to show that you know how to do the math problem. And the first time that I brought in the note saying, hey, here's this is from my dad saying I didn't need to do the rest of these, she like looked at it for a very long time and then looked at me and was like, did you write this yourself? And I said, no. And she said, your dad's handwriting is exactly the same as yours. And then she called my dad to make sure that he wrote it. And my handwriting has not changed because I have the same handwriting as my dad. Which means that I have the handwriting of a middle schooler, just like my dad. You stick around at least for this. Okay, cool. Okay. I think I actually did okay with this. You might have a job making spaceships for Hollywood shit, but it's just a maybe you can't handle. Oh my gosh, that's awesome, 3D! You make your miss the same way she does. That's really interesting, yeah. Am I good at math? I'm decent at math. I would not say that I'm like super math brained. I'm not the type of person that can just like do math in my head. I'm actually like, even though I'm good at math, I can't do math in my head. I have to write it down. I have to work it out. And literally, I could just write the numbers down and then do the work in my head, but I can't hold things in my head for some reason. But yeah, I would say that I'm decent at math. I like math. Loud silence, ouch. Did you save somewhere that you want it? Did I use one already? Weird. Do you mind if you test me with simple math? Sure. But like I said, I can't do math in my head. There was one time, this was actually how Urkamus met me. There's that, I don't know, Ravix, I don't know if you've played Resident Evil. Oh, where do you want it? Gentlemen. You can only spell if you see it. You can only do math in your head. Interesting. I can't, for me, the way that I describe it, it's like a puzzle. What is 6 plus 9 plus... So, PEMDAS, 9 times 6 is 54. So 54, and then those just add together. That would be 63... 69, nice. Where do you want it? You don't even know? Where? Just, yeah, nice. Do you guys know the trick for multiplication that is by 9? So if it's, you know, 9 times 1, you put down one finger, and so that's 9 fingers. And then 9 times 2, that's 1. That's the 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Or, yeah, 8. So that would be 18. 9 times 3. So 27. 9 times 4. 36. 9 times 5. 45. 9 times 6. 54. Do you guys know this? You did 90% better than 90% of the streamers you guys. Really? That wasn't all that difficult. This like saved me when I was learning the 9 times tables. Okay, I don't know how to draw a tiger. Yeah, well now you know. The number 9's got many. I like the number 9 a lot. Method used, just take the first digit, subtract from 9, that's the other digit. So like 9 times 6, the number under that is 5, so what's left is 4, so... I didn't follow that one, but this one works for me. The stairs method. I don't know the stairs method. I had a lot of trouble. So by the time I realized I was good at math, I had already learned my times tables for the most part. Like I said, I can't really do them in my head, but it's okay. When I was learning them, that was when I was really struggling with school, so I had a very hard time with my times tables. I can't do math in my head. I don't know if you saw, but I was sort of holding things. So, like you said, 9 times 6, so I was sort of holding that over here. I don't know how to explain it better, but I sort of like assigned, okay, 54 to this finger, and I was holding it over here. I would like to apologize to all tigers everywhere, just in advance. 9 times anything. The number -1 is the first. Okay, so. Okay, so you were saying 9 times 6. So 6 minus 1 is 5. 6 minus 9 is 4. So, okay, that makes sense. Interesting. I did not realize that. You're hoping up for the night. Have a good stream, you fake gamer. Sweet dreams, Goose. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you being here. Icy Red, hello. Welcome in. Yeah, lots of math for today. Oh, I was starting to say, Ravix, I don't know if you've played Resident Evil 1, but do you know that puzzle where you have to make... I guess I should ask, have you played? Icy Red, you changed your name again. Hello, welcome in. Let me make a note to change your shout out. Okay, so there's that puzzle where you have to make the poison for the plant. And at first they just put you in this room, and then there's writing assigning the colors and numbers on one wall, and then formulas on the other wall that's like red plus purple equals 7 or something like that. And then there's just a bunch of like jars and colored liquids. And later on, as you can go through the game, you'll find a book that will tell you the formula necessary to make the poison. I was able to solve that just based off of the math that they gave me on my first try, and I was super stoked about it. Like, I did not realize that if I mixed up the colors wrong, I would die. Because I was just so stoked about the math puzzle. Yeah, this tiger's not turning out very well, guys. Oh, I've just made it worse. Now it looks like a cat, but a like really sad cat. It is a massive cat, this is true. Thank you for the lurk, Icy Red. It's good to see ya. You taught your sister how to count on her fingers in binary. And how did she get in trouble for something like that? I already had to figure base 25 once. If you get a really good understanding of... Wait. Oh. If you like puzzles plus math, you should play Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3 on hard puzzle mode. Are the puzzles possible for someone who's never played those games? Because I do like puzzles, so I don't know, I'd probably be down. If you get good at it, you can really get... Wait, okay. And if you leave off your thumbs... Okay, so you can get into all sorts of wacky math shit because you're into weird stuff more than you're into math, but you'll tell me one that's amusing and also practical. You can count on your fingers in binary, and if you leave off your thumbs and then each hand is a hexadecimal digit and both hands are a byte. If you get good at it, you can get really good at understanding numbers in 3 different base systems, and you can convert them much more easily. Base 10, base 2, and base 16 become much more natural. I don't understand coding enough to understand this, but that's cool. You can also get really good understanding of binary math in general, which I have no understanding of binary math in general currently, except for its ones and zeros. You taught your little sister how to count on her fingers in binary, and she got in trouble for it in math class. Why? What the fuck? There's only one way to find out. Remember, I helped you with things that it was just like you weren't paying attention. I didn't help you with any actual puzzles. There's just you couldn't figure out how to find your way through that gate, and then you weren't paying attention because you were talking to chat, and you walked right by the gate. It wasn't. I don't think I actually helped you solve any puzzles. But I do think I will like Silent Hill in general, just based on what I saw. The Hangman... No, someone else helped you with the Hangman one. I was really hung up on the small details of Hangman. I didn't solve it. I was so focused on the fact that it was like, oh, the person next to you said this, and it was like, that was just to throw you off. They gave you a list of people and names and stuff, and yeah. It's not coding at all, it's math. A base system is just the number of possibilities in a single digit. No, I think... As like I don't know if it was a test or a tutoring thing, but when I was in, I want to say 3rd or 4th grade, there was someone who pulled me aside and just had me do stuff like that, where they're like, okay, now we're going to act as if we're in a world where the number 5 does not exist, so how would you do math, or how would you, like, if you wanted to have... If you wanted to order a dozen flowers, how would you phrase it knowing you're not allowed to say the number 12? And so, I don't remember. Yeah. Which I thought that was fun, even though I hated math in class and school and just everything. But that was one of the puzzles. It was one of the puzzles, but I didn't help you solve it. I mean, I tried, but I was so hung up on, yeah. Base 10 is decimal. It's the system we use and take for granted. There are 10 separate characters for a single digit. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Because we have 10 fingers. Binary is base 2, 0, and 1. Gotcha! Slaying Dragons, hello! Welcome in! How are you doing today? I'm attempting to draw a tiger because that is what Urgamus requested of me, and it's not going very well. And then once I'm done drawing it, I will wear it somewhere and will be ashamed. Did Gallantman say... I don't know if you're still here, Gallantman. Did you say where you wanted me to put this? Like, just, you know, shoulder, arm. If you don't say anything, I'll probably just put it, like, right here. Oh. Apparently, it didn't let me know that people are saying things. Coding relies on binary and hexadecimal, so they're tied in, but binary math is not inherently coding. It's just the number system computers use. I know that. I know that it's just a coding language, and it's not necessarily... Like, it's not... I know that it's... Binary is not a coding language, but it is what computers use. But the other stuff you were saying sounded like coding, so I figured that it was, but apparently it's not. 5 ain't that important. Imagine a world without 0. And that kind of... That's the kind of fun you're talking about. Base 16 is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F. Interesting. Just got off and drinking. Hell yeah! Slaying dragons. Hope you're having fun. I'm proud of you for going to work and finishing work, and I hope that you have a relaxing evening. And then thank you for choosing here to hang out. And if you get your brain into think in hexadecimal math, you can suddenly see and think in a whole different way. Like in Greece, in the past, they didn't like 0, non-existence. I know that there are certain math languages, or there are certain languages that don't have a character for 0. And sure. Forehead it is. I think I put one on my forehead. Have I said not on my face before for the stickers? I'm pretty sure that's just for henna stuff, because that lasts. No, yeah, because Sharky's put one on my forehead before. Like a taxi sign. I'm playing one of your games. Hell yeah. Well, I will be once I finish its drawing anyways. Urkamus, you've never tried to put a sticker on my face before. You've tried to put henna on my face, but henna lasts. My heart then? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna turn this light on because it'll make it easier to see what I'm... Oh, then my dog is under my desk, apparently.
Hydrate, bitch!
Realja, hello, welcome in. Imagine two people arguing about whether there are 10 apples or 12 apples, and at some point one person arguing for 10 notices that the other's got 8 fingers on their hands. That would be wild. Welcome in, Realjet. I feel like I had a story to tell you guys, and I can't remember what it was, but I say this pretty much every freaking time. God, this light puts out so much heat. I can already tell that it's warmer back here. Guys, remind me to turn my volume down before I start the game, otherwise I'm going to blast my eardrums out. I turned my volume up because I was watching Sword Art Online, and I'm realizing now that I've never turned it back down. Guys, by the way, I think I finished Sword Art Online, or at least I caught up because I don't think the final season is out. It is... I really like the first season. I don't like the way that they sexualize children in pretty much every season after the first season. But... I like the first season, I like the concept, and I think that every season, minus the way that they sexualize children, is really interesting and good, but it's kind of like they were clearly grasping at straws just to keep it going. I think that, like, why is it called football? Because they kick it with their foot. Also because it's stupid. And it is born from a mixture between rugby and soccer, which they also call football. Fun fact, in rugby, when you score, it's the same sort of thing where there's the field and then there's the end zones, and the goal is to get the ball into the end zone. But in football, you just run into the end zone and you're good, and it's called a touchdown even though you don't have to touch the ball down. In rugby, once you get it into the end zone, if you don't put the ball down, like touch the ball down to the ground, it does not count. But they call it a try. So for whatever reason, they named it after the action in rugby, but did not follow through on making you do the action. And it's also fun that it's called a try in rugby, because whenever you score, you can go up to your teammate and be like, hey, nice try. And if they tried something and failed, you can also go up to them and say, hey, nice try. And either way, it's sort of an inside joke, so you're gonna get a smile. Yeah, I'm apologizing on behalf of all tigers everywhere for this monstrosity that I have created. It's not good. Okay.
I love my daddy. My superhero.
Really? Did Molly from high school ever say back to you? No, she did not. She ignored you. I was supposed to draw right clown, not... Wait, what? Was I supposed to... Wait, what? Ravix, did you... No, Ravix, you didn't redeem something. Someone asked me, or I think Urkimus had me do clown a while ago. Imagine... No, it was definitely a tiger. Two good sports and perfect. No, they took an sport and then made it better. And then, so rugby was actually born from soccer. So they took an sport and then made it fucking awesome. And then America came in and took a fucking awesome sport and then made it worse and more dangerous. Soccer is the OG football because you actually played with your feet. Yup. In America, football is played with hands. Just call it handball, armball, Y-foot. But isn't the main idea? I don't give a fuck football. Technically. Okay, so thank you for the gifted sub. What do you want? Nice kitten. Thank you, Ravix. Just words that say nice. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. That's cute. So, I'm talking about American football, the one with the pigskin. But I also find football to be boring. Where did you want this? Oh, you said over the heart, which is right here? Do you care if it's a little bit lower so it's on my shirt, or do you want it like up here where my skin is? Okay. How did I manage that? There we go. I'm probably not going to keep this drawing. I should really find out what happened to my black marker because the color pencils just don't show up very well on camera. Is blue okay, Urkimus? I think she's confused because I wasn't confused that you were calling him Gerald, because I remember that you are Gerald. I just figured you weren't talking to me, so I didn't acknowledge it. My apologies for the confusion. Okay, so I don't have plaque. You know, I know that we have a black marker somewhere. We have so many freaking markers in this house. I have so many freaking markers. For whatever reason, people just kept getting me coloring supplies even though I don't really draw unless it's... I mean, now I draw. But before that, I did not. I'm just the type of person where occasionally I'll be like, I feel like doing this specific art project, and then I'll do it. That's how I made that dress and random costumes. Drew a picture of a dog once that really impressed my mom. I'm pretty sure that I have another thing of markers, like, right there. Let me... If there's not something in front of that drawer, I'm gonna check really fast. BRB, guys. If it's, like, difficult to get to, then I'm just gonna come right back. It was difficult to get to. Apology not accepted? Well, I can't really do much about that now, can I? I forgot to do Real Jet's hydrates. There we go. So I do have this black Sharpie, but it's dying, which is why I haven't been using it. But in this case, those are short words. It'll be fine. Just try, haha. Wow. Well done. How long did that take you to come up with? No, I don't want to write the entire thing. The reason I'm trying so hard to get black and red is because that was my rugby team colors. Which, for the people who haven't picked up on this, I actually played rugby when I was in high school. Which is why I love it. Fun fact, even though red and black were my rugby team colors, that was not my school's colors. So so hard to do with fake nails. There we go. Guys, I fucked up. I made the first letters for nice way too big, and then immediately realized I'm gonna run out of space. Okay, it turned out okay. Okay, where would you like it? And then, thank you. Phoenix full of light. You changed your name. Hello, welcome in. You're now trying powerful new philosophies, but have yet to see the biggest wisdom outcomes. Oh yeah? How so? Did you hit the gym? Nice and nice. Thank you, Soul. You want me to put this on my back? So no one can see it? Or like on this side? Okay. in honor of the attempt. Thank you. You're not even able to see. Oops. Put that over there. This here. Okay. Yep, that goes over there. Let's say small wonderful things of the universe have begun, and you the biggest out. But you, or the biggest outcomes will come later. Makes sense. Well, that's cool. I hope that things work out for you. Okay. So now this means it is time for me to get to the game. So I'm going to turn down my volume. Thank you, Artemis. I'll put this at 30. We'll see if that's okay. Velocity seems to be something called the law of attraction. Do I have sub-commands? You mean commands that are specifically for subscribers? I don't. I probably should, though. Sweet dreams, Artemis. Thank you for the gifted subs, and thanks for hanging out. And thank you for the lurk. What do you think an example of a sub-only command would be? Or that I should do? Okay, let me go turn that light off, and then I will be right back. Yeah, but what's an example of a sound alert that should be sub-only? Like a birthday surprise thing happened to sub... Well, I don't know everyone's birthday, and that would be a lot of work for every single subscriber. Yeah, I feel like... I think I saw someone on TikTok who had a command that was like... I think favorites were able to announce themselves, where they could come in and say, like, favorite or something, or not favorite. Is it favorite? People who... Which I don't really have very many favorites, so I guess I could try and set up something like that, but I think I would need to use a different bot. I mean, I generally do, but I don't know anyone who has sub-only commands. That's why I'm asking if you had something in mind when you asked. Alright, so I'm gonna turn that off. And we are going to switch screens first, and then open this. I can do it for all. I mean, I have a good amount of commands. Yeah. There's a sound list if you're wanting something like that. But I've got... Let's go over here. Oh, so close. Do I have other things? I had a lot of fun setting up commands at one point in time. These are just the ones that are off the top of my head. Yeah, if you do it for me, it's gonna just say that your love for the streamer. Try again. It may have been on cooldown. Game crash. Try seppuku. Whoops. Aw, man. It's one of my favorite commands, though, and no one ever uses it for some reason. It's been used a couple times, but just not very frequently. People who use it usually are like me or my mods, and my mods aren't allowed to use it. It's funny, right? Positivity Prince, hello, welcome in. How are you doing today?
Steady now. Gather your nerve. Jump to the first vent, then the next, and ride the currents up.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't make it myself. It's something that came with Moobot. Moobot's one of its pre-made commands. I just think it's hilarious, and I wish that more people used it. I kind of want to turn down... Controls, camera, there we go. "35% love between you and Urkamus. Positivity or Prince X? Like Princess, but with an X instead of S? Gotcha. You're happy it's almost Friday? So this game is... I guess it's a sequel, but the original game didn't get very good reviews and it's impossible to find legally now, and I didn't know it existed until other people said that they played the game. This is Alice from Alice in Wonderland. Something happened to her family and they all died, and then she was locked in a mental institution for 10 years, and then by the time she got out, something is not right in Wonderland. So now I'm dealing with her mental trauma and also trying to fix whatever's going on in Wonderland. And there's like puzzles and I have powers and stuff. Right now we are in the dark version of Wonderland. Also, something about collecting teeth. I don't know if the teeth is a reference. So yeah. That's it. Oh, there's a light version? What do you mean a light version? How strange it is in Wonderland. Please. It's deeper than the movie. I like that instead of, because in the original books, Alice did have black hair, and then Hollywood sunk its fingers into it and decided that they wanted to make it so, you know, everyone's a blonde, so they made Alice blonde. Oh, I just meant that there's like something wrong, so everything is very dark here. Everything is very bloody. It's not like the happy-go-lucky Wonderland from the books, which, to be fair, Wonderland was pretty dark in the books as well, but like everyone's dying and stuff now. It has trauma. Is Alice in Wonderland one of my favorite movies? I wouldn't say so. I haven't seen the movie in a very long time. But I like the story. I think it's a really cool story. Okay. I don't think I would have been able to make it up there. Would I have been? No. There we go. Cool, cool, cool. Maybe in time for spooky season? Yes, it is kind of spooky. That's why I'm playing in the dark, because it's kind of spooky. I like playing spooky games in the dark. Will I be able to make it that far? That feels kind of far. Oh, there we go. Alright, I think I am expected to make it that far. Oh, shit. Do I like Disney's movies? I do like Disney movies for the most part. Yeah, I'm a fan of kids' movies. I'm not a huge fan of Frozen, though. There we go. That's what I did wrong. Ravix, thank you for the lurk.
They say a cat has 9 lives, Alice. I hope you have as many.
Where Where'd you go, buddy? I really didn't like the second Frozen, though. I liked the first Frozen, but I got tired of it because I thought it was overplayed. I really did not like the second one. I thought the second one was so stupid. What did you think of it? Thought it was stupid as well? Okay, I'm glad that we are in agreement here. Ah, shit. And I died. Speaking of General, you like movies from the 2010s better? Do you have an example? I've liked a couple of the newer movies a lot. I really liked Encanto. I'm pretty sure that was Disney, wasn't it?
They say a cat has 9 lives, Alice. I hope you have as many.
Toy Story, Monsters Inc., Cars. Fair enough. I wasn't a huge fan of Cars. I did like Toy Story and Monsters. Monsters Inc. was really good. Okay, how do I want to do this? Could I shoot them from down there? I don't think so. And then a teapot is going to show up somewhere, and I can't take the teapot by myself. Oh my god, no. Shit. Any secret messages hidden around here? Nope, just gonna get groped by hands for no reason. Well, reason being 2 stinking teeth. anything else? Nope. Notchaholic, hello, welcome in. There's a movie that is underrated. Are you talking about Bug's Life? Because Bug's Life was very good, I agree. If that's what you were talking about. Oh, well, yeah, that was up there. Oh, shit. That startled me. Yeah, Bug's Life is very, very good. I don't think it's underrated. I think it's just old, so people don't really hear about it very much anymore. Are you not my enemy? I don't think that dude's my enemy. Sorry for shooting you dude. Decadence! Excess waste! The Hatter's madness ends today!
Your presence here is unwelcome. We have a mission to complete, and you are an intolerable annoyance. Some like it hot, but no one likes it this hot.
I mean, you don't know. Some people might. I know that that's sort of a waste if I'm trying to get the teeth, but now I don't have to deal with him shooting me. That's what really matters to me. Okay. Is there a way for me to get up there? Your new leaders. Okay, trying to get that tooth. Okay, so at some point this will freeze, because how else am I gonna get that bottle? There's a thing for me to shoot over there. Alright, I think that I'm probably gonna want to jump. And there's a small thing over there as well. Okay. Die, fucker, die. Okay, 669. Nice. Saw Bugs Life in theater when you were like 11. Wow. I saw a documentary on how they made the crowds because back then they didn't really have the technology to make crowds that ran like that. Teddy, hello, welcome in. Ozzy Shadow, hello. Welcome in, good to see you. Did I miss anything else? And I know I do need to collect all the teeth, but sometimes it's just, I don't know, I feel like it's not worth all of the strain. But this is just so I can escape. Good day? Yeah, I'd say so. Didn't really do anything except homework and I think I finished one sword, or
you need. Well,
Sword Art Online.
The Hatter needs them. Well, it really doesn't matter. I'm going to crush you.
Are you now? Is there anything else? Oh, there's a thingy over there. Gonna get groped by a flower. Do you see these hands? What do you think's happening in there right now? Loonbetch, hello, welcome in. Yeah, it is really good. I think they did a very good job with it. It does make me very uncomfortable with the fact that they're children, though. The way that they animate a lot of said children. Am I missing anything else? I don't think so. I see bad guys. Oh shit. There's more. Well, that was close.
Hydrate, bitch!
Oh, henna tattoo, alright. You've seen all 4/5 seasons of SAO, and there's a spin-off. What's the spin-off? Are you talking about Alice's Ization? SAO, yeah, I know that SAO is Sword Art Online. I don't know what the spin-off is, though. I mean, they refer to SAO, or as SAO, in-game frequently. Okay. What is there to see? Up here, there's going to be stuff. I get to deal with that jackass dumping lava all over the place. Alternative Gun Gale Online. That's the spin-off? They made a Gun Gale Online, a GGO spin-off? Huh. I did not see that coming. Is it them trying to get that, the BOB? Because they didn't mention that. I know that, I think there's supposed to be one more season where they just deal with, like, the underworld and stuff. Different characters, so it's not the same ones. Interesting. Maybe I'll check it out then. Raynor, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Same universe, different people. Gotcha. Lashuga, hello. Cold Iron King, welcome in. Good to see y'all. You... Lashuga. Hello everyone. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? You were playing Elder Scrolls Daggerfall. How's that going for you? You've been playing that for a little bit now, haven't you? I am doing well. I'm just trying to beat this level of Alice Madness Returns. I feel like most people in your community probably know who I am at this point, but if there's anyone here who doesn't know who I am Lady Teddy. I am a variety streamer that is relatively new to gaming, so most games I play are going to be, I'm going to be playing, it's almost always going to be a first playthrough, whether it's old or new, so you guys get to watch me play old games and be nostalgic, and I struggle, and it's fun times. Right now we're playing Alice Madness Returns, which is about a world where Alice's family dies, and then after she gets back from Wonderland, and she spends 10 years in a mental institution getting her brain broken, and when she gets out, she goes back to Wonderland, and there's something amiss in Wonderland. Things are darker. Things are wrong. Maybe? I don't know. Dream is great, enjoying Daggerfall greatly. Honestly, Daggerfall is an endless abyss of nice. Alice is going well. I've noticed that because of the way the camera works, I don't like it when the camera's too close to the characters, so it makes me a little nauseous. This is actually pretty... but I was gonna have to pause the camera, or pause the game for a second anyways, because, Teddy just redeemed a henna tattoo. This is a story where madness... I mean, I don't know about madness returning. I know that she has gone mad, more or less. Let me go turn that light on, and then I will get my henna stuff, so I will be right back. Oh. Okay, let me turn on some music so it's not just silent for y'all. And then I'll get this going. There we go. Okay. So, alright, this is gonna be page 1, this is gonna be page 2. So page 1, let me know if you see something you like. Oh, that's upside down. Page 2. Page 1? Do you see something you like? This one? Alright, sounds good. Do you know where you want it? No, an eye doctor. I guess it does kind of look like that, doesn't it? I don't remember where you put it last time. You'll have to remind me. So right here? Okay. Left hand okay, or do you want it on the right hand? Okay. I don't have a very big wrist, so this might be a bit big for it, unless we do it at an angle. Stop it. Does that look okay to you? Thick wrists. I think that there's at least 3 C's and maybe even a Q in there. Please give me the proper respect that my thick wrists deserve. You mean like this? There we go. Okay, we could do it like that. I feel like it looks kind of off balance to me. That's why I didn't do it like that initially. No, just because the feather is so big. Thick wrists save lives. Okay, so think that for this, the writing part should be darker, and then maybe put the darker part along the middle and make the outer part lighter. Oh, can't hear me. A strong wrist could pull a person out of certain death. So yeah, exactly. I think he was being literal. So I was thinking, I think that you didn't see because you were in an ad, Teddy. Putting the darker henna where the line is, and then maybe having it darker towards the middle as well, and then putting the lighter henna towards the edges of the feather. Wow. Soldado? Or soul? Do you think that this is too much, or is that to this? The henna was a gift from my brother for Christmas last year. He clearly just didn't know what to get me, but I've been using it as a henna redeem thing, or a channel point redeem, and I think that it's pretty cool. At some point I want to get more. Yep. We are definitely running out of henna stencils. Come on, buddy. I wish that this came with like caps or something. My least favorite part of the henna tattoo routine is just trying to squeeze out the dry stuff. I'm trying to think, is that that's what she said thing? It's not an actual tattoo, it's a henna tattoo. Do you know what a henna tattoo is, Soul? Your family just asks each other what you want and gets that. I mean, we have we always get each other duck stuff because we have that duck inside joke, so I don't know why he struggled. Your lasted... Really? Mine normally lasts like 1 to 2 weeks. Especially right here, the skin replaces itself pretty quickly. But I always think that it ends up looking cool. Okay. Not coming out. You guys ever have that problem? You just won't stop. You keep squeezing and it just won't come out. There we go. Okay. Isn't that pretty? It looks so good, don't you think, guys? Okay, so I'll leave this for about 30 minutes. So I'll say maybe around 11:30 I'll go and wash this off. Oh. That's right where my wristbands. Oh no! Yeah, the black square looks great. Oh, thank you. My giant ass wrist looks redacted. Oh, thank you. Thank you for acknowledging how just like absolutely ginormous my wrist is as well. I really appreciate it. Feel like I don't get enough credit for my giant wrists. Rabbit, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? You guys got here just as I finished up applying a henna tattoo, which is a redeem. How was your stream? You were playing Overcooked 2. How'd that go? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. If there's anyone who doesn't know who I am Lady Teddy. The reason I have this on my forehead right now is because, you know, September, people are allowed to get me to write things on name tags and then put it places. So if there's anyone who doesn't know who I am Lady Teddy. I am a variety streamer who's relatively new to gaming, so most games I play I'm going to be playing them for the first time, even if they're really old. So y'all get to be nostalgic while I experience things for the first time, and you can make fun of me for being bad at video games, and it's a good time. So that's me. If anyone has any questions, feel free to ask. I forgot how much I bend my wrist when I put this on. Don't be fooled, Raiders. Teddy likes putting name tags on her forehead. Do I really? Is that something that happens, like, more than twice? Your palm is slightly bigger than your finger, so it's okay. It's fun being different. Your palm is slightly bigger than your fingers? I guess your fingers are, I feel like mine is... Is your longest finger supposed to be the same size as your palm? And, Prince-X. I'm just joking around, because I was saying that, when we initially were talking about placing this, we were talking about putting it this way, but my wrist was too small. You have an infectious smile. Oh, Phil, thank you. I actually used to be really insecure about my smile for some reason, and whenever I smiled on stream, I would instinctively, like, cover my face, but I knew that people like seeing my smile, so... Thank you. You are 90% sure your hand is bigger than your head? I think mine is actually just about the same size. Oh, thank you. Did you guys ever hear that thing? I didn't understand until I was too old that it was supposed to be a prank. But like schoolyard kids would be like, hey, did you know that if your hand is bigger than your face, then you have cancer? So you put your hand like this. But no one ever followed up. So I just thought like, oh my gosh, if your hand's bigger than your face, it means you have cancer. And then it wasn't until years later that someone was like, that is supposed to be a prank. Where when you do it, then the person, I can't do it right now because I'll get henna on my face, but the person will be like, you know, I could do it this way. You put your hand like this to check, and then they smack you. Yeah. No one ever followed up, so I just thought, oh, this is what this means. Positivity Princex, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome to the toy box. One of the terrible. It's really funny because I was actually bullied terribly for the majority of my childhood, so I don't know how this didn't happen. Maybe, I don't know, I think the person who did it just didn't know that there was supposed to be a follow-up? Yes, you do get emotes. I drew that cat. It's not very good, that's why I made it an emote. Alright, do I want to just chat for the next 30 minutes? Or do I want to try it? I don't know if I can play the game without risking smearing this everywhere. I mean, it is what it is. It was a long time ago. I've more or less made my peace with it. Okay, that goes over there. I think that I also owe a hydrate. But I'm also thirsty, so regardless.
Hydrate, bitch!
Soul, good guess. That is actually a cat. It's all good. Like I said, it's not very good. I probably should just start saying that it's a really bad Pikachu rather than say it's a bad cat, because everyone thinks it's Pikachu. I went to a project-based school. I'm transferred in kindergarten. I was transferred to a different school because it was project-based, and my teacher at the previous school said that with my learning style, I would fail if I went to a traditional school. And there weren't really any other options if I wanted to go with that learning style, so I stayed there for 8 years. And my mom still talks to me about it sometimes. We'll mention that school and she's like, I don't know, did we do the right thing by not pulling you out? And I'm like, I don't think I would have done well anywhere. But at least I was able to pass my classes there. Pikachu. Yeah. Kids suck. It's very unfortunate that kids suck. The funny thing is that school, it was initially founded by gay parents so that they could have a place for their kids to go to school without being bullied. And then I went there, and my parents aren't gay, but I went there and I was bullied, and we kind of laugh about it. It's like, you guys, failed? Question mark? Question mark? Yeah, I was just weird, and people didn't like that I was weird. Ah yes, Lady Teddy lore. This is a part of who I am. I'm very socially awkward, and I think it was because of that. Oh, well thank you. I love you too. But like I said, I've made my peace with it. Kids are going to be kids. And if I'm going to stay upset about it for the rest of my life, then I'm mean, I'm an adult now. I turn 28 in a few months. And I have friends, and I've realized that I don't need a lot of friends. I still think I'm very socially awkward, but... Am I into Ren fairs? I've never been to one, but I've always wanted to. It sounds like a lot of fun. I wasn't physically bullied. It was... I don't know. It was weird. I was systematically isolated. Which is impressive for children. Kalab, hello, welcome in. I don't think you're weird. Nice clavicles. Well, thank you, I appreciate it. You didn't know me when I was a kid, though. I was definitely a weird kid. I don't think I was a bad kid, I just think that I was weird. And you know what? I still think I'm weird. Weird in a different way, but I would think that, yeah, I would rather be weird than normal. Weird people are more interesting. They're more free to be who they want to be. Prince X. Why do you ask? Have you been to a Ren fair before? I've definitely thought about going. I've always wanted to. I don't have an outfit for one, though. But don't worry, if I do ever go, I'll make sure to take lots of pictures. Might even livestream part of it. There's this one... there's this one person that keeps ending up on my... I want to say it's my Instagram feed. She works at Ren fairs, and it's like called the like naughty barmaid or something, and so you put your hands in like the irons that are above the bar, and then she like force feeds you a beer while talking down to you, and I just think it looks really funny. I think it's something that I would struggle to do. I feel like I'd end up laughing. Also, I can't drink beer. I think people that don't do the silly salmon should even exist. The lady title made. Oh, gotcha. I don't know. The lady. I don't really remember how I came up with my username. It was a while ago. I think it's literally it's supposed to be like a lady teddy bear. Like I'm a lady of the court. You haven't been, but you want to? You go to Comic-Cons, though. Oh, that's awesome! I went to Comic-Con in San Diego once, a really long time ago, and it was before I was into nerd stuff, too. Oh, it's 11:11 here, guys. Make a wish. We don't have a restraining of what you want to do. By the way, you're on ad suit. Okay, gotcha. Welcome back. I said I don't remember where my username came from. But it's supposed to be after like a teddy bear. So, yeah. Yeah, well, I am a lady, and I guess my name is Theodore Roosevelt. Beer's gross. Yeah, I don't like beer. I think beer is gross as well. And I can't have it because I can't have gluten. And so my mindset is, I know that beer is one of those things that's an acquired taste. But I can't have it, so why would I try to acquire the taste? So I just, I don't like beer. I wish that I liked beer in some ways because I've worked at a lot of bars where it would be nice if I was able to talk about the beer a little bit more. I'm good at suggesting beer even though I don't like it though. I used to have someone who would come in and have me pick his beer every time because he trusted my judgment. He would just say what he was in the mood for, and I'd be like, you should try this one. No, there's some gluten-free ones. I know that there are gluten-free beers, but it's like, I don't like the taste of beer. Oh, it's 3 a.m. and you're having dinner now? Alright. Sounds good. Enjoy dinner. What, hard cider? I do like hard cider. Some sort of hard ciders. Yeah, I like tequila. If it's good tequila. Bad tequila, but I do like tequila. I don't really drink very much though, honestly. When I do drink, it's like I'm wanting to get drunk most of the time. I mean, I've done a couple drinking streams. I feel like there's a good amount of people here who've seen me drink. It doesn't take a lot for me. You can't do hard liquor anymore. Did something happen, or is it just like as you get older you can't anymore? I really don't. I'm not looking forward to that. Let me close this. Chaos. You're down for drinking streams? For me, I always meant that my first drinking stream was sort of celebrating because I finished a treatment program where I wasn't allowed to drink, and every drinking stream, I think I've done one other drinking stream, so after that, it's a reward. There have been a couple times where I'll be like, okay, I'll take a drink, but when I say drinking stream, I mean you guys are able to redeem stuff to make me drink, and that is a sub-goal reward thing. You're around my age, and your tolerance isn't that great. It happens that way sometimes. Isn't that annoying? But it's cheaper. You can go out to a bar and have one drink and you're good for the night. Oh no. This is something you guys are gonna request every time I do a drinking stream, isn't it? Yeah, I think the last time we went out, I didn't have a lot of money anyway, so I wasn't planning on buying myself any drinks, but I didn't need to because people kept buying me drinks. My friends kept buying me drinks. And it was like, I think I had 3 the entire night and I was a good level. So I don't rap. He's making it sound like it's something else. But there's one rap song that I know all the words to because I think it's funny, and I know that with this face, most people are very much shocked when I suddenly just start singing along to "Fack" by Eminem. So for the shock value, I memorized the words to that song because I think it's really funny. And then during my last drinking stream, I somehow decided to volunteer this information. And then did it on stream. "Fack" by Eminem. It's really funny. Both in, you thought it was hilarious, both in the fact that I had the balls to do it on stream, and then I straight up killed. Hell yeah. I did the same thing on my last date, honestly. I mean, obviously, my last date before Sammy, because I'm happily married to Sammy Suze. But I was just sort of nervous talking, and then out of nowhere, music was brought up, and I mentioned that the only rap song I know the words to is "Fack" by Eminem, and then he put on "Fack" by Eminem, and I was like, God damn it, why did I volunteer this? Oh, no, I never said I don't like Eminem. I think Eminem's cool. I don't really listen to music because I have auditory processing disorder, so I just don't really know the words like rap songs in particular are very difficult for me, but just music in general, I don't really like talking about music because I don't really follow it very much myself because I have auditory processing disorder. But I don't have anything against Eminem. I think I like his music from what I know of it. Oh no. We'll see how this part turns out. I have a feeling that the bottom part of this feather is not gonna look all that great. Because it keeps coming off. So, okay, so most people need to know or don't fully understand the difference between sensing and processing in the brain. What nerve endings do is they sense. Nerve endings gather information through your five senses. So like the nerve endings in your fingers, they gather touch information and they send it to the brain to be processed. Your optical nerves gather light information and then they send that information to the brain to be processed. The way that they first discovered that there's a difference between sensing and processing is, it was really interesting in my history, or my psychology textbook. There was a woman who had brain damage that caused her to go blind. She was in a car crash, had a head injury, and then she ended up going blind. But there was one day where they realized that if you threw something at her, she would still flinch out of the way instinctively, even though she couldn't consciously see anything. Because the reflexes part of the brain, the instinctive reflexes, is a different part of the brain, which means that the optic nerve was still perfectly functioning, gathering visual information and sending it to the brain to be processed, and the nerve, or the reflexes part of the brain was still working as well because she was still flinching out of the way of things instinctively. But the part of her brain that the part of her brain that allowed her to consciously be aware of what she was seeing was no longer working. So that is the difference between sensing and processing. Sensing is when what your nerves do to gather information, and processing is what your brain does with that information. My brain has trouble processing auditory information. So my hearing is fine. I have trouble, like, a lot of the time music will be on in the background and I'm not even aware of it because it's just background information. If there's a song that I'm not familiar with, a lot of the times I just straight up cannot hear the lyrics, or I can hear the lyrics, but I can't understand the lyrics because focusing on separating the vocals from the instrumentals is so difficult that by the time I'm able to do it, I can't understand, like translate the vocals into words that make sense. I can't explain that in a way that makes more sense than that. Yeah. I have noticed since I started playing video games, though, it's gotten...
Bitch! I love you!
Animation Voice, thank you so much for being here, and Nina Moo, welcome in. Nice to meet you. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Put bitch on it? I mean, if you want to subscribe... The name tags go to subscribers. I believe I have had someone write bitch on a name tag. Yeah, it's a sensory disorder. So auditory processing disorder. My brain just doesn't process information in a way that is easy. It's more work. Alright, flash the camera. Okay, if there's anyone who is epileptic watching at home right now, or you know what, if there's anyone who's epileptic who's watching, what is this new routine? Close your eyes in 3, 2, 1. one more time. Alright, you have now been flashed. How was that? Was that good for you? Is your brain... It's like your... My brain, it's not even... maybe it is. Maybe it is that it tunes it out. There's certain songs, like sometimes I'll become aware of it, and then... I've noticed that music, even if I'm not aware that it's playing, it can affect my mood, if it's like sad music or nostalgic. It is interesting. How are you doing, Animation Voice, and how are you doing, Nina Moo? Or Ninja Moo. Well, that happened. Is the tattoo finished? So, it needs to sit for like 30 minutes, and since I finished it at like 10:54, I was gonna wait till... Actually, I guess... I was gonna wait till 11:30, but I guess it's, So yeah, I think I want to wait till 11:30, because that'll be... yeah. You're okay? Home from work and unwinding might be a little elevated. Well, congratulations from getting home from work, and thank you for stopping by. Gallant man, alright, you gotta go because you're zoning out, maybe. You're ready to finally... Okay, yeah, I hope you're able to get some sleep. Thank you so much for hanging out, Gallant man. It's good to see you. Your brain is like, this is too much information, let's just process big chunks. I think that my brain just doesn't process auditory information in a way that's convenient. I think it's just more work. But I have noticed that since I started playing video games, my brain has adapted, so hearing things is easier. Yeah, it's been really nice having you here, Gallant Man. That's why I play Skyrim with no music. Well, I played Skyrim with no music because Skyrim has its own sound effects, and I find it... I don't know. Should I be playing Skyrim with music? I've noticed that other people play video games with music, but that's usually when they've played the game many, many, many times over. Yeah, it's just like my brain is training me to or it's like training my brain to be more aware of sounds, because I have to. Yeah. I don't have the soundtrack to Skyrim turned off, or at least I don't think I do. If I do, then I can fix that. Yeah, I know that there are gaps of silence in Skyrim, but I didn't think that I had the music turned off. So if that's the case, then I guess I'll have to fix that. Because that's not on purpose. That's just me not being aware. I do have to say that sometimes sound can be very overwhelming for me. I've noticed that, I mean, I haven't gone to a concert or anything, or somewhere loud, since I finished my treatment, but in the past I've noticed that if I'm in a very loud situation like a concert, even though I like live music because I can actually feel the vibrations, but if I'm sober, if I have one drink, I'm good, or if I take anxiety medication, I'm good. But if I go with just stone cold sober to somewhere where there is very loud music, it will trigger a panic attack. And I think that's my brain just being like, what the fuck is going on? So much sound, I don't know what's going on. I feel like every time you see me play Skyrim, the music is off. You thought it had to do with my processing. Oh no! If the music is turned off, then that is a mistake on my part. I can figure that out next time I play Skyrim. So depending, most of the time I would say I drive somewhere with silence, because I just am not aware of music. Every now and then I'll be in the mood for, like, silence will stress me out for some reason. My family has driven my car a good amount, and so they have presets, and so I'll just go with whatever presets they put for the radio, which is usually like rock and roll stations. I know, I'm a psychopath. People that drive with no music. And then every now and then there'll be a song that I recognize, and it does trigger something because it like gives me a nostalgic feeling, like, Take On Me, I recognize this song for some reason. I mean, not for some reason, it's a very popular song, but I recognize it enough that my brain was like, oh, wait, you know the song. She means hardcore gangster rap and thrash metal. Yeah, my parents are super into hardcore gangster rap and thrash metal. That is, like, super what my parents are into. The people that have... It's just that you're learning English? Okay, no worries. Yeah, feel free, if you need me to repeat something or if you need me to explain something, just ask. The Wu-Tang Clan. I don't know who that is. But I'm going to assume that they're not. Okay. Wu-Tang Clan is a popular... Oh, it's a popular rap group from the 90s. Yeah, sure. They, you know... Super hardcore into rap. Super hardcore into rap. Definitely have never asked me who Eminem is. Actually, they never have asked me for Eminem, who Eminem is. But, I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't know, because they don't listen to rap. Actually, okay, for Eminem specifically, there's movies and shit about him I would be, but they definitely don't know rap culture at all, or who people are, or just, you know, music. They are very much into, like, rock and roll, and a band that gives me nostalgia whenever it plays is, the Beach Boys. Don't know the words to any of the songs, but I just recognize when it plays because it makes me feel nostalgic. Reminds me of my childhood. We used to listen to Johnny Cash on the way to school every morning. Which isn't rock and roll, it's technically country, but old rock. Or old country. One of my favorite songs. Do you want to hear another Teddy being petty story? This one's like me being really petty. This isn't me just being like, oh man, I succeeded by getting 500 followers. This is me just being like, this is me being truly toxic to myself And I'm not exactly proud of it, but I am proud to an extent. Oh yeah, they like Queen. I like Queen. Okay, so I have a really bad ex from like 7 or 8 years ago now. And when we were together, one of our... I don't even listen to music, so the fact that one of our biggest fights ever was about music is just absolutely ridiculous. But he was one of those music snobs that was all about like how there's no such thing as real music unless it's rock and roll. If it's not rock and roll, it's not real music. I have absolutely no respect for rap and country. People who say that they like who write rap and country aren't actually musicians, and like just absolutely fucking ridiculous. Like holy, like so fucking god. I still get kind of mad about that. It's like it's just different. It's just different. And also, how can you say that you're a fan of rock and roll and that country isn't real music when rock and roll was literally born from country? If you don't know that, then you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, and I know that much, so what the fuck? Anyways, I'm getting heated again. I still get mad. I'm like, how fucking dare you? I think it was like the semester after we broke up. We went to college together. Uh-oh. Okay. So I think it was the semester after we broke up. He took the radio class. My college had a radio class where you would... I never took the class myself I'm sure that this is shocking to you guys that I didn't take the radio class, but just never really interested me. But they do something in class, they come up with DJ names, and then they're given an hour block once a week where they are in charge of coming up with playlists and answering calls and playing music and stuff like that, making sure that, like, sometimes they would do collabs and stuff. If they, for whatever reason, weren't able to make it, they needed to get someone to cover their slot. And I do have a face for radio. Aw, thank you. So sweet. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, and I know better. Or the like gold. Oh, should I add that to my quote book? Or my quotes? Okay, cool. So I'm gonna play a song for you guys. Anyways, when I found out he took the radio class, I got a bunch of my friends to call in and request music that we knew that he would hate, like the Lazy Song by Bruno Mars and rap music and country music. And my proudest moment would be the moment that I got him to play Pray For You by Jaren and the Long Road to Love, which is a country song, but it's hilarious. But that could be said, I feel like, for a lot of different music. Go to that page to see if it still exists. What page? And I will make this go back. In his computer? Wait, what do you mean? Pop music is I know, the 4-chord song is hilarious. Anyways, it is now time, so I'm gonna go and wash this off, so I will BRB, and then, we'll see how this looks, and we'll get back to the game. So yeah, BRB. I'll give y'all tic-tac-toe and clips. Stupid robot. Or stupid, creepy monster thing. Fuck. You got me that time. God damn. You got me. To the chain. Yep, that one worked.
Rather complicated, but I'm sure you'll figure it out. All you need to do now is type in yes, meaning that you will help, and we can get going. That's yes, Y-E-S. An odd way to spell it, but that will do fine. You won't regret it. Well, maybe you will, but let's get you on board anyway. Anything else you want to say or ask, just type. Not now, not now. We've got to get you on board. Oh, look. A nice picture of the sky above your house.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it. Let's try. There we go. At most 40. Why are you so interested in my bed? Are you tired? No, I'd like to bone. Yeah, squirrels chirp. And so they'll sit on top of the fence and they'll stare down at the dogs and they'll just chirp for hours. And then once the dogs start to get tired, they'll stop. And then once there's been enough time to reset, they'll start up again and the dogs will just go fucking insane trying to get to these squirrels. And they've been trying to dig under the fence just to do something, I think. Like that'll help them get on top of the fence. So what we've done is we've stapled chicken wire to the bottom of the fence and covered it with dirt so that they can't dig underneath. And that worked for the other dog, Toby. He stopped. Didn't work for her. She's managed to peel the chicken wire off the fence, like peel the staples out of the fence 3 times using her face. And she has scars all over her snout because of this. Because she's stupid. Okay. Timer starts now. I can make it. I can make it. Is that what you were waiting for? Ugh. You go to bed. See, there you go. You weren't just scaring me. Okay, so now I'm going back the way I came. He's a master at scaring me at this point. He's very talented. Krape Zapi? Ape Wapas Krape Zapi Wapans. Dape Lopak Mapi Apan Rapum. Aparapa Wapa Rapum. Aparapa Rapum Rapum Wapeth Rapats. Rapats Mapik Map Rapats Mapi Mapi Krape Zapi. Krape Zapi? Ape Wapas Krape Zapi Wapans. There. I did it. Sure, go ahead. Enter the room code, which I'm not gonna do that because then I won't be able to leave. And then you make up a name, or you use your name on here. I had a moment of panic there where I was like, wait, y'all are gonna see my search history real fast. But then it was adult Heelys and I stand by that. Again? Sammy! Oh my gosh!
And we spawned. Oh my god, and we spawned together.
Oh my god, this is... Okay, I see a task right here.
Okay, I'm following you. You lead, I follow.
Okay, where's your closest task after this?
To the left and down.
Oh, Allie did it.
I walked by someone. I walked by someone dark in the middle. What's the middle one called?
By the way, so I made this costume, I put it together myself. The corset thing and the skirt came together, but everything else, like the hat I got separately, the shirt I got separately, the leggings I got separately, the bandana thing. I made these, the necklace, like all of that else I got separately. But the corset thing and the skirt, they also came with this eye patch, but it's kind of like a really weird eye patch. Like, it's way too big. There's no way, I just can't imagine how it would ever fit on someone's face. What do you guys think? It's just like, it's too big, you know? Okay, hi, I'm back. That is absolutely an eye patch and I will hear nothing different. So, like I said, because I was bending my wrist and it like lifted the sticker off, this one didn't turn out very good. You can still, I feel like, tell what it is, but it definitely got smeared. First ever tie with the tic-tac-toe bot. It usually, from what I understand from you guys, it throws the first game. Thought aliens abducted me. No, it just... I was washing this, and then I had to use the restroom and refill my water. And since I was on break anyways, I just went ahead and did it. You've always tied? Yeah. The henna aliens. Oh, well, I guess that works too. It's upside down, but you can just imagine. You know what? Here we go. There we go. Now you can see it. So, it didn't turn out very good. I can refund the points for you if you would like, Teddy. Because it smeared like right where the feather and the line was supposed to connect. Should I just stream like this, guys? You'll get more points. I mean, I can refund it if you would prefer, because it smeared because I wasn't careful. And then you can just redeem another. Oh no, go back. Okay, so we're gonna go back to the game now though, so hang on. Oh wait, hang on, let me catch up on chat. Bumblebee, hello, I'm sorry. Hi, welcome in, good to see you. I don't know if you're still here or not. You're in different tastes than true. How many sunglasses does one person need? At least 40. Obviously. I have Harry's scar, but on my wrist. That makes sense. You've ever been this sick in your life? Oh no, why? Or, like, are you sick, or is it because I gave you motion sickness with the camera? God damn it, I lost the game. Let me text my brother. Like sick. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Do you know what you're sick with? I would recommend elderberry gummies, because that's what I take when I'm sick and it helps my immune system. But I don't know if you're into vitamins or not. Okay. Interesting. Shit. Shit. You don't know, but you refuse to go to the doctor, or do not do what you have planned. What do you have planned for tomorrow? I feel like I should have, that should have counted. Now you're just being nitpicky. Well, this is going well, guys. Fuck! Is this the end of Lady Teddy? It might be. Shit! Motherfucker! I feel like that should have... Okay, fine. Tomorrow, first of all, you have an exam university, so you cannot skip that. Then in your country, every year there's a large walk or recreation that you do 70 kilometers, like 45 miles. Yikes. You have an exam on a Saturday? Oh my god, I finally fucking did it, guys. mean, honestly, what did you expect? I mean, I never had an exam on a Saturday.
A minor hindrance. A trivial
Actually, that's not
impediment.
true. I guess now in my college class, I
Just
always
move along. I'll
I've
deal
had
with you later,
quizzes on
Alice.
Saturdays.
You'll never stop our grand plan.
Oh, I could just... Guess why not? Thought there might be some cool hidden thing down here, but there's not. What did I need to do next? Oh, it was probably that. Yeah, I hope you feel better, Caleb. Good luck with everything tomorrow. Just love jumping in holes. How goes the hunt for my sanity? I don't think I'm trying to get sane. I think I'm trying to, you know, just figure out what the fuck's going on. Mad Hatter's a troll. I didn't realize that. Or a goblin.
I've finished my work and you're complete, Hatter. Now, what about this damnable train?
I feel like a new man, or whatever I am. I feel like an unsprung spring, like an uncorroded gear, like an untarnished bit of metal that sticks in your eye.
Answer me, Hatter. I'm suffering. And changes here are a cause, or they're a reflection, or the effect. What's going on? What are the new rules?
The law is just a whisper away, away home to wonder who. Who knows how to measure rules with a ruler? Cruel rules.
Idiot. I should have left you in bits. Come, the least you can do is help me discover what's going on.
Wait, but there were things for me to break. Did he just leave me here? What the fuck was that bullshit? Was he a good PJ? Wait, what? What do you mean PJ?
Your enthusiasm for photography makes the library smell like rotted fruit. And I'm certain these solutions are toxic.
Was he a good character? The guy who... Well, that was the Mad Hatter. We don't really know him. We barely interacted with him, but...
These cockpits will be our macadam, our road into assemblage.
Okay.
Courage, Alice. I'll get this door open.
Throwing a clockwork bomb in combat has multiple benefits. It will divert enemies and damage them when detonated.
Trying to think, but nothing happens. Ah, there! Now I've got it! Oh yes, I'm on a roll. Bring it on now.
Shit. Alright, thank you so much for the follow. I think I got it in a glitch. This is working out for me. Nice! Captain Scarecrows, thank you so much for the follow! Did I miss anything? In chat. And thank you, Soul.
Whoever said there is no book so bad but something good may be found in it never read Martin Farquhar Tupper's proverbial philosophy.
Okay. Making progress, making progress.
This feels like an earthquake. What's happening?
Do I really look like I know? Your judgment must be severely impaired.
Same. Same though. Alright. Okay. Do I not? Okay, fine. Why not? I'll solve this for you, Hatter. No worries. Don't you worry about a thing. Did he just gesture at me? How fucking rude. Thought he didn't know what was going on.
We found the source of the shaking, but are those two quaking? What are they up to?
You'll never stop us, silly Hatter and Alice. It's left. You're too late.
The insolence, the arrogance, the execrable table manners. They are destroyers of Wonderland. Defilers, denuders, derangers. Delightful,
Did they actually create that infernal train to destroy Wonderland?
What does that matter? They deserve to die. Ah! Put me down this instant. I ought to be...
Enough talk. Battle time, Missy.
Nah.
Abandon false hope. Forget the past. The damage is done.
Let the madness begin. Resume the folly.
Oh, jeez.
Oh no.
Well, this was going well for them.
Precious domain, and the guests. All I really wanted was another tea party.
Please, Hatter, you promised. Where is that train going? What's its purpose? Tell me, now.
There's no time for whatever it is you want to talk about. It's time for tea. Talk trains with Turtle. He ran the Looking Glass line. Come on, you lot. We can still be friends. I've got a fine Darjeeling.
Yikes. Yikes.
My memories are shattered. I'm trying to collect the pieces, and I now believe the train impedes me. You must help me. You promised.
Ask the one who helps them what helps themselves. Whoever that is.
This, like I said, there's something wrong with Wonderland.
I'm about to drown in tea, in ignorance.
But it was, yeah, it was a factory of some sort. Like I said, there's something wrong with Wonderland. That was just one section. Now that we're leaving the factory, it's probably going to go back to being
Caught me very
different.
own river nymph. Saints be praised that he works in mysterious
Oh, I think we're outside of Wonderland now. Yeah, we're back in the real world.
Rent a bed.
On to woo a girl, Mr. Brawl.
What do you think you're doing?
What comes natural like?
Not natural to me. Get away.
Pervs.
The white cat reminds me of my snowdrop. Nanny knew her.
There's a lot destined. That lot's destined for Billings Gate Market. Nobody asks where they came from, which is a mistake. Fish from this reach of the Thames is toxic. No idea what those crates contained. It's the stuff of dreams, as close as I'm likely to come to exotic places. Hey buddy, you okay? Ice can reflect an image like amber, trap and preserve a thing forever, or until it melts. I'm supposed to be looking for it. Oh, that's why. There's something in this ice. Fuck? Oh, there's something in that ice as well. Gross.
Let's slip out the back. Quaff a pint at the mango.
A toy must be completely ruined to be abandoned where children play jacks with pebbles and only pretend to have a ball. Brett and Son Rat Catchers by appointment. The Mangled Mermaid. Am I wanting to go to the Mangled Mermaid? Rent a bed? Be with those sailors? Hey buddy, how's it going?
Fucking cunt.
Yes, real world is quite dreary thus far. 6 Corvo 6, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here.
Tart with some rough edges. Likes everything rough, I'll wager.
A handsome offer, but I've got an appointment with another man.
Well, girl, how hard do you want to make this?
You should know that doctor says I've a terrible disease.
Huh. Hey, lady.
You
That made sense. Bruno Carpenter's Carnival of Oddities, featuring the insatiable Walrus Man. The East End's lousy with spectacles and exhibitions, fire eaters and freaks. This playlet's likely to be bloodthirsty flamboyant and melodramatic with saucy songs. The audience will be as raucous and rowdy as the performers. Paralytic addiction disqualifies drunkards from any honest means to acquire a strong drink. It inhibits the fear and shame and emboldens the commission of desperate acts. Wonder what's become of Pris.
Where's me money, you fucking spunk bucket?
Get those fat-assed whores out on the street or I'll come up and brain
Sod
you.
off, you cocker-snipe. You'll never get past Long Tim.
I'll get what you and your floozies owe me, Miss Ladybird. See if I don't.
Maybe you notice I'm not pissing me drawers at the prospect. Alice Liddle, you'll make a nice change. Bring your dishevelled self up here.
Why? I once heard Tim say he'd likely die from a social disease. Poor man never dreamed its name was Jack Splatter. I wonder if now that she's asked that I come up, if there'll be more dialogue around the front. Nope.
Yeah. So what about it then? Shut up. Let me think. I've got to clear me out.
Go on, yeah, I'll take it. Smack him! Come on, my granny, it's harder than that.
You can order anything on the list, but don't expect to be served anything but stale beer or rock gut gin. This place is a classy joint.
You won't give me what I want? I'll burn this dump of yours down to the ground.
Uh-oh.
No way! She's done no harm.
She hurt me feelings.
Uh-oh.
Act like a snuffed candle. Sleep, sleep.
And looks like we're back in the real world. And in another burning building. Tundraful. Went from fire to ice, it looks like. Follow the trail of teeth. Where'd homeboy go? Hey! I did it! Alright, I hear... There you are. I have a feeling it has something to do with whatever's over here. Or not. So I take it this dude's breath is bad? Or not. You're going to open a thread on Twitter? About what? No practice run needed. Damn straight. And here's my hammer. You have just obtained the Hobby Horse. Destroy all obstacles with unbridled power. Stampede through the opposition. A smashing hit. The Hobby Horse smashes through weak surfaces with ease. It can also break through enemy defenses. I don't know. Boom. Do I hear another? What do you mean? So you're, because the man from the previous level hit Alice, what do you mean open a thread on Twitter? Am I able to... don't think I'm able to. Am I able to? I don't think I'm able to. I think I'm missing something.
Grave news. The ship was crushed and her crew lost. She was not built for navigating the Arctic ice fields. The recent competition of governments in fitting out polar expeditions is a needless waste of human life.
Okay. Dark, but alright. Oh, you mean, okay. You're gonna tweet about this because they were being rude. I got you. Gonna set it free. Okay. Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be able to get up there. Yay!
Priz Witless never saw a bottle of gin she couldn't empty in an hour.
I'd do most anything for thruppence and a long taste of blue ruin.
Okay, so now we go this way. Okay, that's the way we're supposed to go. That was close. Alright, let's go. I hear it. Why? I feel like they didn't used to fade that quickly. I feel like they lasted a little bit longer. Nice. I got the things. Yourself, hello. Yes, it depends on how much light there is around you. Oh, that you can see? I suppose that makes sense. Oh, wait. Telling me I could do this multiple times and just get all of them? missed one. Sure, but it's just teeth. But teeth you use to upgrade weapons. Shit. Yeah, I'm trying to be nice to you, like... You go, oh, you got close enough, I know. I feel like if my dope-ass hammer is gonna break anything, it should be a bottle. Woo! Magic shell? Am I gonna lose my voice in it? Ah shit, my earbuds are about to do the thing, aren't they? Yep. Really gotta figure out what's up with these guys. Need to reset them. Hang tight, folks. That minibus is too small. Okay, I'm guessing. Yeah. Right, because that's definitely not wide enough for me to walk through in my mini form. Fuck!
Ah, there you are, Alice. How How is the Queen of Hearts like a typhoon?
Both are powerful, both are cruel, and always, but the typhoon doesn't mean to be. Both are indiscriminately destructive. And always.
You're correct, miss.
Indiscriminately destructive was you at college parties? Lucius, you're still here. The rose is red. What the fuck? Yeah, you're playing Baldur's Gate with the homies. Nice! I really want to get Baldur's Gate at some point. It looks incredible. Nice. How? This ice is a little trippy looking, isn't it?
So I says to Dr. Bumby, I says, model making all fine and good, but a waste of a perfectly good bottle. I could fill it with gin for threepence.
Your buddy pickpocketed you? Aw, fucking rude. At least he didn't spade pocket you, that would have been painful. True. The NPC party members were way too horny. You're just trying to be a chaste orc clerk at... Really? What's the fun in that, though? Gonna get groped by a flower. Look at those hands. I went the wrong way. Motherfucker! I mean, I went the right way. I got overconfident. The NPC party members are way too horny. Oh wait. The NPCs are? Why am I no longer able to get up here? One minute you were talking about the game developers said it was a glitch and they tried to fix it. Tried to fix what? One minute you're talking about the magic realm with their wizard and the next minute we're touching butts. Oh wow. That seems intimate and not intimate. The fuck? Guys, I have to stop soon. I'm getting nauseous. If I end, it'll reset the level and maybe, you know, I'm just gonna end here. I don't necessarily need to end here. Sometimes you have a seasickness tablet to play something like virtual. Yeah, there's certain games that I will take seasickness tablets before playing them, like first-person games I will. This one, it's not. It's third person, so I'd only get nauseous if I play it for too long. Yeah, hello, welcome in. It's not too late. I could do some reading. Do you guys want to listen to some Magium? Yeah? Okay. Let me go turn that light on. Actually, so I'm just gonna go BRB while I set everything up, and then I will be back in however long. So, yeah, when I get back I'll explain what Magium is, and hopefully you guys are still here. So, BRB.
Oh my god, no.
I believe Teddy's got this.
Yay, I did it! I made it!
There she goes!
What the fuck? Why? Why?
Come on, buddy. Hell yeah! See, that was the right strategy. You cannot convince me otherwise.
You want suck, I suck. You want blow, I blow. You want intellectual disputation, I got a big belch.
I can make it. I can make it.
Erectile dysfunction drugs.
This is not something I have much experience with, as you might imagine.
Okay, an easy one.
I kind of wish I didn't get those right.
American Girl dolls.
Ta-da! Now you must have seen that I'd let it go that time, right? And I was just holding it in my teeth. It's turning the entire tunnel. Isn't that a little bit extra? I actually didn't even realize. Oh well. Thank you, Necrotic. Yeah, that's a good distinction. I'm glad that there is someone on my side here. I appreciate you being here. For multiple reasons. Not just that, but I appreciate you being here and taking my side. It means a lot to me. You are now my favorite. They don't look like socks though, they look like boots. I'm probably not making it better, but the way I'm wearing them, I'm rolling them down so they actually do look like... Definitely does make it look more like boots. Alright, so this must be the other one. Wait, no, that's not it. Where's the arch?
I really had a fair passion, Hunter.
Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you. Gosh. It's my first time getting this lame ass roll.
Again.
Sammy! Oh my gosh, Sammy! Oh my gosh!
You're two lovers!
Are you guys actually?
Yeah, we're lovers!
Oh my god!
This is so perfect! I'm screenshotting this.
Be real shame if someone were to snap right now.
Hello.
Hello.
I need to wait for nighttime.
This is so perfect.
I'm sorry.
No.
Okay, how do I do this task here?
Can everybody else leave us?
Oh no!
God damn it!
Who killed you?
Kennedy! Fucking Kennedy!
Wait, were you the sheriff?
Dick!
I was a sheriff.
I'm sorry, but that's like the perfect game.
Yeah.
My
Why? I wasn't even playing anymore. Okay, let me go turn the lights on. I'll be right back. Why are you so interested in my bed? Are you tired? No, I'd like to bone. Oh, this is wobbly. Shit. I feel like my fuel is getting weaker or something because they're going out so easily today. You just scared the shit out of me. Okay, I'm back. Thank you everyone for being patient. Alright, I need your guys' opinion. Should I take this off before I start the recording? I don't particularly mind it too much, but I feel like, I don't know. You saw the clip where I put the lit torch in my mouth? Yeah, I used to be a professional fire eater. Oh, okay, for September, I have... Sorry. For September, I am doing name tags. If you gift a sub or subscribe, you get a name tag and I can write your name on it, or I can draw a picture, or I could write random words, and I will put it somewhere. So, yeah. Yeah. I know that Callantman went to sleep, so he doesn't actually care. But it's not actually bothering me. I just feel like it might be a little weird since this is gonna be a recording. It's not actually that uncomfortable. Am I a pro in this act? For fire eating, I used to be. I used to be paid to eat fire. I have a feeling since it's been on my skin, it's gonna be, like, oily. The things that I put on my shirt, I can usually put somewhere else, but the ones that are on my skin absorb oil and become not sticky. It doesn't actually bother me all that much, so I think I'll just leave it. Okay, so for the people who've been here before, you know that I like to record everything separately so I can upload it to YouTube separately, so I'm going to act as if I'm starting the stream over, and I'm going to greet everyone and introduce myself, and then I will explain a little bit more of what Magium is. So, without further ado, let's begin. Hi everyone, I'm Lady Teddy. I'm going to be reading to you guys from Magium, which is a text-based choose-your-own-adventure game story app that is free, and it's on both Android and iOS, and I highly recommend it. If you guys want to know what's going on in the story, want to do your own playthrough, or if you guys want to know what's going on in the story and don't want to do your own playthrough, you can also go to my YouTube channel, where all of my previous readings are in a Magium playlist. Here's the link right here, for anyone that's interested in checking that out now. But there's a lot of different playthroughs that you can do. There's like smart, dumb, evil, good, all sorts of, like, there's a lot of different playthroughs that you can do I haven't even done all of them, so I would highly recommend you guys download it for yourself if you're interested. The way that this works is I know that a lot of people like my voice and like falling asleep or relaxing, and that is absolutely acceptable. So whenever we get to a decision, what I'm going to do is I'm going to read out what the options are. I'm going to remind you guys what the goal is, and if no one wants to participate, that's totally fine. I will make a decision at the end of the minute. If people do want to participate, I will allow you guys to, or I will go with whatever the majority of the chat has decided after a minute or so has gone off. So yeah, that's how this works. If anyone has any questions, feel free to ask about what's going on. Currently, we are in Book 2, Chapter 3, and we are achievement hunting because I think we need 25 achievements to unlock the third book. So we were doing a smart, good playthrough, but currently we're just trying to get the achievements. Oh, and I forgot to open it. Go me. Here we are. I knew I was forgetting something. For anyone who's watching this on YouTube and wants to know what's going on, currently it is September and I'm doing name tags. So anyone who... so the Gallant Man gifted a sub earlier today, which means that they get a name tag, and he wanted a very fancy gallant on my forehead. Okay, so what's going on right now? Currently, the main party has been Soul, what's going on right now is I'm reading out loud from a text-based choose-your-own-adventure game called Magium. So currently, the main party, they were accused of a crime, or they were there when someone else committed a crime, and they're taking the fall for it. Their punishment is they have to go through a life or death gladiator style arena where they have to fight monster waves and other gladiators. And they were all separated because the person running the arena wants to make sure that they die. The main character, Barry, has met someone in his arena division named Layla, who is another Lasathi. They realized that they were able to go underground where all of the monsters were kept, so they went down there to try and sabotage the arena by killing off some of the monsters before the arena started. They ran into a Luna, and who's a member of the party who wasn't accused of the crime. So they ran into a Luna, who's a Banshee mage. She's a Banshee. She's there with her ally, Fearon, who is also, well, he has a magic staff. I don't think he's a mage. And they are also sabotaging the arena, and now they are going into a well, actually, yeah, that's what's going on. There's a Luna, Fearon, Layla, Barry, and they also met up with another mage who is a talking tiger. I don't remember his name. Fearon, is this the last tunnel before the labyrinth? Aluna says. Yes, Firon says. The tunnel's exit should leave us very close to the maze's entrance. Wait, what mage? Or what maze, I say. Do you know that old legend, Firon says, in which the gods work together to build an elaborate maze for the sole purpose of trapping the king of the Minotaurs? Well, it seems that the owner of the arena liked the story so much that he decided to build his own underground labyrinth as soon as he got a hold of a Minotaur. Unfortunately, I did not have a chance to visit these tunnels since the maze was created, so once we reach it, I won't know my way around as well as I have so far. I don't think that will be a problem, Aluna says, since there will likely be no need to hide ourselves anymore once we reach the maze. They will surely have caught on to our presence by then. I think we should be able to handle their guards by ourselves easily if worst comes to worst. But if worst comes to worst, I'll wake up Flower as well. I'm sorry, who is Flower? Layla writes, confused. Flower is the little girl inhabiting this body, Aluna says. You mean she's still alive? Layla writes, shocked. But aren't you a banshee? Didn't you consume her soul when you took over her body? Aluna laughs. If only it would have been that easy, she says. Unfortunately, the two of us have been stuck together in this body for the past 20 years, and will likely continue living like this for years to come. Our souls are fused. I see, Layla writes, simply. She looks as if she'd still have some questions to ask, but ultimately she decides against it. As the tunnel's exit draws closer, Aluna reopens Araka's amulet and she asks her if she can spot any enemies nearby. Oh, so now you want me to talk, Araka says. Oh, and there's Araka, who is a evil banshee in an amulet. You're not going to close the amulets in my face anymore? Well, what if I don't want to talk? What do you have to say to that? If you're not planning to talk, then I have no further need of you, Aluna says as she starts to close the amulet. Have a good nap. Wait, Araka says, just as Aluna was about to close the amulet completely. Okay, fine. You win. There are some trolls much farther down the next tunnel, but they're not in viewing range of the maze's entrance. The coast is clear. That doesn't sound right, Aluna says. They should have at least some guards. They should have at least some guards at the entrance of the labyrinth. I'm much more inclined to believe that they've become aware of our presence and that they deliberately emptied the next tunnel in order to lure us into the maze. That changes little, Firon says. The only way to reach the Minotaur is through the maze. If the trolls choose to stand in our way, then we'll just have to make our way through them. Once we reach the next corridor, we make sure that the coast is indeed clear, and then we proceed to enter the maze. The walls inside the labyrinth look a bit different from all the rocky walls that we've seen in the cavern so far. They are black as coal, and they appear to be made from a different material. Firon, who seems to have spotted the difference as well, gets closer to one of the walls, and he looks... Firon, who seems to have spotted the difference as well, gets closer to one of the walls, and he looks at it curiously. He swipes the wall briefly with his index finger, and then he brings the finger closer to his face, studying the black powder that has accumulated on the tip of it attentively. Tell me, Araka, the goblin says. Are you sensing any trolls nearby? What? Araka says. No, I already told you the coast is clear. Are you sure? Furon says. What kind of question is that? Araka says. Of course I'm sure. Oh, Furon says. Then could you perhaps describe to me what lies beyond this black wall? Yeah, hold on a sec, Furon says. For about 10 seconds, we wait silently for Araka's answer. Well, Furon says, weren't you going to describe to us what's on the other side of the wall? There's a bit of interference, Araka says. I'm still working on it. Oh, then by all means, Furon says. Do not let this old goblin's ramblings interrupt you from your work. Please, take all the time you need. It takes 30 more seconds of silence until Aluna finally snaps. By the gods, she shouts. Good gods, she shouts. How long is it going to take you to admit the obvious? The wall is clearly made from a material that blocks magical sense. We can wait here all day and you're still not going to get through it. Are you really that stubborn? Fine, Araka says. I admit it. I can't get through it. I have no idea what's on the other side. Are you happy now? Furon grins. Wait, I forgot to read to you guys what the achievements are that we're looking for in this chapter. So, we need 4 more achievements to unlock the 3rd book, and there's only one available. The Golden Cage, find out why Aluna can cast the Spirit Fox's Golden Cage, which I know how to get this one, but I don't think, yeah. I'll let you guys know. Furon grins. Thank you, Araka. I believe that will suffice, he says. As Aluna noted, this wall is made from a material that does not allow magical sense to pass through. This type of black rock is not uncommon in underground caves such as this, as it is called Ceridium. The owner of the arena must have chosen to build his labyrinth here specifically because of the existence of these rocks. There wouldn't have been much of a point in making a labyrinth if people could just use their magical sense to see through walls, now would there? As the goblin was talking, Layla was busy inspecting the floor of the cave, with a very focused look on her face. Furon notices her, and he goes closer in an attempt to figure out what she is studying so attentively. Is there something special about this corridor's floor? Furon asks her. Layla nods. She then points towards a black spot on the ground, which is almost indistinguishable from the color of the rest of the floor. This is no ordinary black stain, Layla writes. It is troll blood. Look, there's more over there. And there as well. The trail is fresh. If we follow the drops of blood, they might just lead us to the Minotaur. Or the trolls could very well be baiting us so that we walk directly into their ambush, the tiger says. Since when do trolls leave blood trails anyway? Oh, that was the tiger. What was the voice I used for the tiger? Or the troll... I think this was it. Or the trolls could very well be baiting us so that we walk directly into their ambush, the tiger says. Since when do trolls leave blood trails anyway? Don't they have regeneration powers that heal all of their wounds in a matter of seconds? Not all of them, Aluna says. The effectiveness of their regeneration varies from individual to individual. There's also certain types of wounds that heal slower than others. We have no way of knowing whether this trail was left deliberately or accidentally. Not that it matters, really. As long as we aim to reach the Minotaur, we're going to run into the trolls sooner or later, whether we follow this trail or not. Propose to follow the blood trail. Propose to avoid the blood trail. Okay. One of these will get us the achievement, one of these won't. If someone would like to... If you guys want me to just make the correct decision, let me know. And if you don't, you know what? I could save here. And if you guys want to try and guess on your own... yeah. If there's anyone that would like to participate, now is your chance. Otherwise, I will make the correct decision in about a minute. Just a reminder to you guys, right now we are achievement hunting, we're not playing this as if we're role-playing. But yes, it's really good, and I would really recommend you download it for yourself. It is free, and it's on Android and iOS, and it's called Magium, and the cover that I have, the Magium picture, that's what the app looks like. And there's like stats and stuff, so it's like D&D inspired, so there's stats and stuff, so there will be times where it's like, if you don't have ancient languages and you interact with someone who speaks a language that you don't get that information. Or that ally. Or sometimes there'll be like writing on walls and stuff, and sometimes you're not able to read it because you don't have ancient languages. Or there'll be a rock that you want to move, but you can't because you don't have enough strength. Yeah, there's a lot of different playthroughs that you can do. It's extremely complicated. Okay. In that case, I propose that we follow the blood trail, I say. If the trolls left it deliberately, then we'll have to fight them like we were already planning to. But if they did it by accident, then at least we won't have to waste hours of our time navigating the labyrinth. A valid proposal, Furon says. Does anyone have any objections? As I've said, it's all the same to me, Aluna says. Do what you want, the tiger says. Layla remains silent, but she does not appear to want to make any objections. Very well, then, the Firon says. We will pursue the blood trail. However, our first priority should be the mapping of this maze. Araka, I understand that you have the ability to generate holograms. Yeah, Araka says, but I can't make a map of this place if my magical sense can't pass through the walls. It doesn't matter, Firon says. You can just draw the map as we walk. What's important is that we don't lose track of where we are. I will be marking the walls periodically as we advance through the maze, for that same purpose. All right then, Araka says. Here goes. She then conjures a hologram similar to the one she made in the ogre stronghold, where we are represented by colored dots, and the map is covered by a black fog, except for the corridor that we are currently in. In the meantime, Firon uses his staff to imprint a complex symbol on the wall to our right in magical green ink. We're good to go, Firon says. Follow me. As we walk, the fog from Araka's map is beginning to clear little by little, getting replaced by parts of the maze that we already know, while Firon is making sure that he leaves no wall unmarked. Aren't you going to ask me what the complex symbol I'm marking the walls with means, Barry? Firon says with a grin. No, thanks, I say. It's not worth owing you another favor just to get an answer to that question. You are learning fast, Firon says when he marks yet another wall with his green inked symbol. Hearing check successful level 4, ancient languages check successful level 3. As we advance through the corridors, I suddenly hear the voices of several trolls talking in low voices far away from our position. The language they are communicating in is one that I haven't heard before, but luckily the knowledge that I received from my stat device is enough for me to understand them. Please, one of the trolls says, at least remove the arrow. Is that a good voice for this guy? My voice doesn't really get deeper. We'll remove the arrow from your wound as soon as you're done with your task, another troll says. Now, tell me, do you remember what you need to do? Yes, the wounded troll says while breathing heavily. I need to lure the intruders, and when they're near me, I press the button. Exactly, the other troll says, and as soon as you press the button, we'll receive our signal and we'll know that we can ambush the invaders. After we kill them all, you will receive your treatment. Yes, the wounded troll says. The treatment. Do not fail us like before, the other troll says, and after this last phrase, the corridor once again falls silent. A few minutes later, we finally reach the end of the trail of blood, which leads us to a dead end, but also to a wounded troll with an arrow stuck in his chest, sitting on the ground with his back leaning against a wall. We study the troll with his surroundings from a safe distance in an attempt to figure out if this is supposed to be the setup for an ambush, in an attempt to figure out if this is supposed to be the setup for an ambush or not, but there's no way to tell for sure. Are you the intruders? The troll says in common while breathing heavily. We are indeed, Firon says. Please, the troll says. Could you help me remove this arrow from my chest? And why would we do something like that? Furon says. You are looking for the Minotaur. Yes? The troll says. If you help me, I can lead you to him. I know the way. Help him remove the arrow, leave him to die. Where are all the other trolls you were talking to earlier? I will let... If there's anyone that would like to participate, now is your chance. Otherwise, I will be making a decision for us in about a minute. Okay. Where are all the other trolls you were talking to earlier? The troll panics when he hears what I had to say, but he tries in vain to appear calm and collected. What other trolls? The troll says. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm the only troll here. The others left me here to die. You're hiding something behind your back, aren't you? I tell him. Some sort of remote? I heard the other trolls telling you to press the button after you convinced us to approach you. No! The troll says. You must have misheard something. You do realize that the remote they gave you is probably meant to trigger an explosion, don't you? I tell him. If they really wanted to ambush us, they wouldn't have needed a signal. If they really wanted to ambush us, they wouldn't have needed a signal to know when to come. All they had to do was hide somewhere nearby. No, that's not true, the troll shouts. They would never do something like this. They wouldn't? I ask him. What about that arrow in your chest, then? As far as I know, we should be the only intruders in these caverns. Who shot that arrow at you, if not the other trolls? They said that they would treat my wound if I completed my task, the troll says. Hey, if you trust your friends that much, then then who am I to convince you otherwise? I say. Go ahead and press that button. Your cover has been blown anyway, so you might as well use that signal to call your friends to help. Right? The troll looks at me helplessly as he holds his thumb over the button. But in the end, he does not have the courage to press it, and he lowers his head in defeat. I see that you've finally decided to stop deluding yourself, I tell him. That's good. It means that now we might actually be able to work out a deal. How about it? You give me that remote of yours, and I'll remove the arrow for you. Then you can hold your promise. You can hold your promise of leading us to the Minotaur. Sounds good? The troll made no sound for the next few seconds. You speak to me as if I had a choice, the troll says. Okay, guys. I've been trying to think, like, do I want to let you guys finish the chapter? You know, for the sake of my voice, I'm just gonna say we made the wrong decision back there, so we're gonna go back and redo it. And get the achievement. We're going to avoid the blood trail. In that case, I propose we avoid the trail, I say. Even if we're going to fight the other trolls... Even if we're going to fight the trolls either way, I'd still rather fight them on our own terms than risk giving them the advantage. A valid proposal, Firon says. Does anyone have any objections? As I've said, it's all the same to me, Aluna says. No objections from me, the tiger says. Layla remains silent, and does not make any objections, even though she does not seem to agree wholeheartedly with our decision. Very well then, Firon says. We will not pursue the blood trail. If we're going to begin exploring the other paths, then our first priority should be mapping this maze. Araka, I understand that you have the ability to generate holograms. Yeah, Araka says, but I can't make a map of this place if my magical sense can't pass through the walls. It doesn't matter. You can just draw the map as we walk. What's important is that we don't lose track of where we are. I will be marking the walls periodically as we advance through the maze for the same purpose. Alright then, Araka says. Here we go. Or here goes. She then conjures a hologram similar to the one she made in the Ogre Stronghold, where we are represented by colored dots and the map is covered by a black fog except for the corridor that we are currently in. In the meantime, Firon uses his staff to imprint a complex symbol on the wall to our right, in magical green ink. We're good to go, Firon says. Follow me. As we walk, the fog from Araka's map begins to clear little by little, getting replaced by the parts of the map that we already know, while Firon is making sure he leaves no wall unmarked. Aren't you going to ask me what the complex symbol I'm marking the walls with means, Barry? Firon says, with a grin. No, thanks, I say. If it's not worth owing you another favor just to answer that question. You are learning fast, Firon says, and then he marks yet another wall with his green inked symbol. We walk through the maze for about 15 minutes, without encountering any resistance. Along the way, we reach a few dead ends. Along the way, we reached a few dead ends, but Araka marked them all on the map so there would be no risk of running into them again. As we continued our journey through the maze, however, we ran into a situation that we had not predicted. Even though we'd been carefully following Araka's map the whole time, somehow we ended up in the middle of a corridor that had already been marked with Firon's green symbol. Dumbfounded, we all look at Araka's map in an attempt to understand what we missed, while Firon carefully inspects his symbol from the wall. How is this possible? Aluna says. I've been closely monitoring Araka's map while she was drawing it, and I am certain that it's accurate. According to the map, this should be an unexplored area. Did the trolls manage to falsify the green symbol? It's not a copy, Firon says. My mark cannot be so easily reproduced. And aside from that, I also recognize this corridor. I can tell you with a certainty that we've been here before. Although I'm not exactly sure how we... As he is talking, a certain rock formation in front of the wall catches his eye, and it makes him stop talking mid-sentence. He says as he gets closer to the wall. As he gets closer to the wall and he taps it lightly with his staff. The goblin is not wrong. We hear a voice coming from a darker part of the corridor. As the one who just spoke gets closer to us, we see that he is a particularly bulky troll, wearing anti-magic armor from head to toe and holding 2 scimitars in his hands. He is grinning triumphantly. You've been running in circles ever Oh. This is not the same one. You've been running in circles ever since you entered this maze, the troll says. I knew that you'd be coming back to this corridor soon. Psst, I whispered to Aluna, while the troll is giving us his victory speech. Why aren't you killing him? He is wearing anti-magic armor, and he has a helmet, Aluna whispers back to me. That means I can't make my water sharp against him, so I won't be able to cut his head off with my water whips. Yeah, but isn't anti-magic armor basically just regular armor with some protections? With some protections on it? I whispered. Can't flour burn him alive? There is no anti-magic armor in existence without protection. There is no anti-magic armor in existence without protection from fire, Aluna whispers. Casting fire magic on him would be pointless. While the two of us were whispering, hiding behind Layla and the tiger, the troll seems to have finished his gloating and is now preparing to attack. There is no way for you to escape, the troll says. Resign yourselves to your fate. Today is the last day of... Layla appears to have had enough, and she makes a dash towards the troll, shocking him with her speed and slashing his head right off with her dagger in an instant. Instead of dropping to the ground, however, the troll's body attacks her with the 2 scimitars, which Layla barely manages to avoid by making a quick jump backwards. That is not how you begin a battle, human, the troll's head says from the ground. Attacking an enemy out of the blue without even giving them proper warning is a mark of cowardice. Did they not teach you proper gladiator etiquette when they brought you to the arena? His body then picks up his head from the ground and he places it back on top of its neck. Within seconds, the head attaches itself back into its body, making it look as if there had never been a wound in the first place. A troll that doesn't die even when you cut its head off, Firon says. This is not what I signed up for. Aluna, use the cage spell. I can only use that spell once per day, Aluna says. If I use it now... It doesn't matter, Firon says. You won't need to use it later. I have a plan. Cage him now. Aluna frowns at him, but she does as he asked. She stretches her arm towards the troll, and out of nowhere a golden cage appears around him, trapping him inside. It is the same spell that she used to trap us when we were at the ogre fort. The golden fox's spell. Do you seriously think that a mere cage can stop me? The troll says as he begins slashing furiously at the cage's golden bars. Yes, we do, Firon says, as he smacks his staff on the ground, generating a cloud of gray smoke that fills the entire corridor. I then hear the sound of rocks moving to my right, and after that I see the outlines of my companions through the smokes moving past me. Over here, I hear Aluna's voice as she grabs me by the arm and pulls me towards her. I follow her through the smoke, and we both enter a narrow passage leading to the other side of one of the walls. Once we are through, Firon smacks his staff into the cave's wall from the outside, and the hole in the wall closes itself back up. He then makes his way past us to retake the lead, and he smacks his staff on the ground. He then makes his way past us to retake the lead, and he smacks his staff on the other end of the passage, opening the other secret door, which leads us to an unexplored corridor without any markings on the walls. That cage isn't going to hold him for long, Aluna says as we make our way out of the passage, and the secret door closes itself behind us. Would you mind telling us what this plan of yours is? He doesn't need to be held for long, Firon says. I very much doubt that he knows about the existence of that secret passage, so he is not going to find us anytime soon. More importantly, I recognize that corridor from earlier, and I recognize this one I recognize this one as well. It seems that they've kept some of the old corridors, included them in the labyrinth when they built this place. If that's the case, then I think I have a pretty good idea where we are, and the Minotaur's cell should not be far from here. Follow me. Achievement unlocked, the golden cage. I've been meaning to ask, I tell Aluna. Wasn't the golden cage from earlier one of the golden fox's spells? How did you manage to learn it? It is not the fox's spell, Aluna says. It is a complex spell that can only be used by that can only be used by beings that originate from the magical plane. I learned it from Araka. I see, I say. Ha! I was wondering why I didn't remember there being a wall on this side, Firon says. As we turn to him, we see him walk straight through one of the walls, disappearing from our sights. Come over here, Firon says from the other side. The wall is an illusion. This is how they must have been fooling us for so long. If they've got illusions like this set up, then I wouldn't put it past them to also have a spell cast on this place that messes with our sense of direction. That would explain why Araka's map didn't help. It doesn't matter, though. If my intuition is correct, we should almost be there. Or we should be almost there. We walk through the illusory wall, and we continue our journey towards the Minotaur. A few minutes later, we were almost at our destination, and we encounter a few more trolls, who were likely the ones who were chosen to guard the Minotaur's cell. They barely They barely got the time to react to our presence before Aluna sliced their heads off with her signature water whip. "Aren't you going to burn the bodies?" I asked the goblin. "I'm not wasting any more energy from my staff for something this trivial," Furon says. "If you want, you can hide the bodies yourself. Not that it would make much of a difference at this point. Hide the bodies, leave the bodies where they are." I'll give y'all about a minute. Okay, I see Asphalt and Soul say leave the bodies, and Lucia says hide them. Can't melt them. We don't have magic. So we are going to leave the bodies where they are, because that's 2. Oh, and at this point we are just sort of playing through. Just so you guys know. We got all of the achievements necessary for this chapter. So now we're just trying to get to chapter 4. Yeah, I say. I guess there wouldn't be much of a point in hiding bodies if we're almost at the end of the maze. Let's keep going. We make our way towards the end of the corridor, where we find a single cell with a magical panel on the wall beside it. Inside the cell, there is only one prisoner with the head of a bull and the body of a man lying on the floor, with his back against the wall. The Minotaur is taller than Darren, and he has twice the muscles. When he hears us arrive, he does not move an inch, and he doesn't even turn his head to look at us. "Who are you?" the Minotaur asks. "I guess I was right when I figured that they placed you in the old paralysis cell," Furon says. "The maze's only purpose would be to keep the intruders out, not to keep you in." Who are you?" the Minotaur asks again. "I am Furon, the general of all free goblins in Varathia," Furon says. "I've come here to recruit you to join my army." "What do you say?" "A goblin army," the Minotaur says. He laughs bitterly. "I never thought I'd live to see the day," the Minotaur says, "when I would actually seriously consider an offer like this." It's not as bad as you might think," Furon says. At the very least, in our goblin camp, you should have access to more food than here, and you wouldn't have to spend your days locked up in a paralysis cell. Or would you rather spend the rest of your life entertaining these humans? This goblin army of yours, the Minotaur says, is it only made of goblins, or have you also recruited other warriors such as myself to join it before? It is made mostly of goblins, Firon says, but our goblin camp accepts all races just as long as they follow our rules and pay the yearly tribute. And just how much is this? And just how much is this yearly tribute? The Minotaur asks. It depends, Firon says. On average, it is about 1 copper piece for each goblin. Per year? The Minotaur asks, somewhat surprised. Per year, Firon says. And why is it that you are recruiting? The Minotaur asks. Are you preparing for war? That remains to be seen, Firon says. For the moment, let's just say that I like being cautious. The Minotaur pauses for a bit to consider the goblin's words. We can negotiate the terms of your employment later, if you wish, Firon says. The last thing I would want is to force you into this by taking advantage of your current situation. All I want is your word that you will take my offer seriously, and that you will join me on my trip back to the goblin camp. I know how much Minotaurs value honor, so as long as you give me your word, that is enough for me. We can discuss the details afterwards. You are clearly a skilled diplomat, Goblin. The Minotaur says, you have a gift for finding the exact words that someone wants to hear, and you deliver them at just the right moment. Normally, my natural hatred for diplomats would make me not think twice before refusing your offer, but in this case, as you are well aware, I do not have much of a choice. He pauses again. Very well, General Firon, the Minotaur says. I give you my word that as long as you free me from here, I will accompany you. I will accompany you to your goblin camp, and I will take your employment offer as seriously as I am able. That is all I wanted to hear, Firon says with a grin. He then uses his staff to cast a... Mr. Kennedy, hello, welcome in. He then uses his staff to cast a spell on the panel outside of the cell, which deactivates the paralysis spell and opens the gate. How are you planning to get me out of these caverns? The Minotaur says, as he gets up on the ground and walks out of his cell. Good morning and good evening. By using magic, Firon says. It just so happens that Eluna and I are both rather adept at spellcasting, and we both have the ability to teleport within certain limitations. He then turns to Eluna. Eluna, Firon says, can you teleport the Minotaur to the surface? As far as I know, your daily teleportation spell does not have a weight limit. Mine, on the other hand, costs additional energy for every extra pound. I would rather you take the Minotaur with you because he is by far the heaviest in the group. I will be with you shortly after I lead your friends to the secret passage I mentioned earlier. Aluna nods, and the goblin now turns towards the Minotaur. Once you are on the surface, Aluna and I won't be able to help you, Firon says. Everyone in the city knows your face from the arena, so she can't be seen fighting alongside you unless she wants to get a criminal record. Don't wait for us. As soon as you're out of the caverns, make a rush towards the city gates, smash right through them, and don't stop until you reach the Mertram Woods. We will meet you there. I will be waiting, the Minotaur says. We should get going, Aluna says as she grabs the Minotaur's hand in order to get ready for teleportation. She gives us all one last look, stopping her gaze for a few seconds when her eyes meet mine. Don't die, she tells me simply. I won't, I say. She then casts her teleportation spell, and both her and the Minotaur disappear from our sight. This way, Firon says as he goes back the way we came from. He then stops by a wall, and he taps it lightly 3 times with his staff, causing a secret door to open up and to reveal a hidden passage. This tunnel will lead you back to the upper levels, Firon says. I trust that you will be able to find your way back to your cells from there. We'll manage, I say. I think that I should also mention that the tunnel can only be opened from this side, Firon says. Once you enter it, you won't be able to go back. The goblin then turns to Layla. As far as I know, he says, Barry is required to return to his cell unless he wants to get disqualified from the tournament. You, however, are bound by no such rules. If you want, I could give you a lift. There is enough energy in my staff remaining to teleport 1 extra person. Thank you, Layla writes, but I'm fine. I will take the tunnel. Are you sure? The goblin asks. I promise that I won't charge you much. I'm positive, Layla writes. Very well then, Firon says as he readies his staff, and he signals the tiger to come near him. Oh, there was one last thing I wanted to tell you, Firon says as he looks towards me. A few days ago, 4 goblins that I'd exiled from my camp came back, with the 2 copper pieces that they required in order to pay the yearly tribute. When I asked them where they got the money from, they said that they got it from a scrawny human who was traveling with a dark-skinned warrior dressed in heavy armor, and 2 other women. They also said that the warrior had an X-shaped scar on his forehead. Since the warrior they were talking about is clearly the healer in armor, I can only assume that the scrawny human was you? Yeah, that was me, I say. Firon says, giving me a curious look for a few seconds. Well, the 4 goblins said that they were very eager to meet you again, so if you ever find your way into our goblin camp, be sure to drop by their house. I'm sure that they will be of help to you in one way or another. Sure thing, I say. If I ever have business there, I will pay them a visit. Firon nods, and he prepares to cast his teleportation spell. I wish you both luck, the goblin says. Next time we meet, I hope it will be under better circumstances. He then casts his spell and he vanishes into thin air alongside the tiger. Layla and I waste no time and we enter the secret tunnel as the door shuts itself behind us. You have some very unique friends, Layla writes, smiling, as we walk through the dark corridor. What's that supposed to mean? Actually, only one of them is my friend. You can say that again. If anyone has a preference here, now is your chance. Otherwise, I will make a decision for us in about a minute. I've been doing good. How about you, Mr. Kennedy? Uh-oh, looks like we got a tie. By the way, Azafel, hello. I don't know if I said hi when you popped in. It's good to see ya. Go with Az? Okay. According to the recording, I've been going for a little over an hour. I'm gonna try. I don't think there's much left of this chapter from what I remember. I'm gonna try and finish it. Especially since I know that there aren't any achievements left in this chapter. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, I didn't mean it in a bad way, Layla writes. It's just that I wasn't expecting to meet 2 banshees and a goblin mage in the same day. Well, to be fair, I can't say that I was expecting the goblin either, I say. But after the time I've spent here in Varathia, nothing really surprises me anymore. I pause for a few seconds and then I change the subject. Why didn't you accept the goblin's offer earlier? I ask her. Is it because you didn't trust him? Oh, no. It's not that, Layla writes. It's just that I never intended to break out of here. Why not? I say. Couldn't you just run past all the guards in the city now that your wounds are healed? Layla shakes her head. The Lasathi that framed my father are watching me carefully, she writes. As long as I survive the arena, the charges against me will be dropped, and they won't be able to touch me. But if I escape illegally... sorry. And they won't be able to touch me. But if I escape illegally, they will use all of the means at their disposal to hunt me down. I would never make it to the city gates alive. You are saying that you'd rather fight the creatures from the arena, I say, than have a direct confrontation with the Lasathi from the city? Yes, Layla writes. The Lasathi have powerful magical artifacts. Have powerful artifacts that allow them to use magic, similar to the staff that the Goblin General was using. At least in the arena, nobody is allowed to use magic so long as I have my stat device. I can stand a chance. So as long as I have my stat device, I can stand a chance. Yeah, I guess I see your point, I say. Speaking of stat devices, I think we should pull them out to light this place up a bit. The goblin did say there might be traps around here, so we should watch our step. We walk down the dark tunnel for a few minutes, carefully checking every step of the way for traps or enemy ambushes. As we step into a larger area, lit by the Mr. Cunningham, I'm sorry I didn't respond to what you said. This new schedule, I didn't realize you were on a new schedule. I used to work a job that was graveyard, and I actually liked it. Once my sleep schedule adjusted, I liked it a lot more. I feel like I sleep better during the day for some reason. We walk carefully down the dark tunnel for a few minutes, carefully checking our steps, carefully checking every step of the way for traps or enemy ambushes. As we step into a larger area lit by the glowing blue crystals that we've seen before, we realize that all of our efforts to spot hidden ambushes have been wasted, because the enemy was waiting for us here in this very room without making any effort at hiding themselves. A single troll stands between us and freedom. Unfortunately for us, it is the troll that we would have wanted to meet the least. It is the one that we managed to avoid earlier thanks to Aluna's golden cage spell. However, Aluna is not here now, and our chances of survival are looking slim. The bulky troll grins triumphantly at us, like before, and he announces his presence by speaking as loudly as possible.
Did you really think you could get away that easily after all you've done? The troll says, "Unfortunately for you, the existence of this passage was never a secret to us. As soon as you triggered the alarm by freeing the Minotaur from his cell, I knew at once that you would use this tunnel to escape. Now tell me, where is the Minotaur?"
He's gone, I tell him. He teleported away with our friends. I doubt you'll ever see him again.
"You are lying!" the troll shouts furiously. "You would have never went through the trouble of navigating the maze if you could have just teleported in and out at your leisure. And if your friends really did teleport out of here, then they would have surely taken you with them. If you're not going to tell me when the Minotaur is, I'll just have to walk over your dead bodies and search for him myself. You should know by now that you stand no chance against me. If you want this to be over quickly, then don't move. I will be sure to grant you a merciful death."
"That will not be necessary, Velgos," we hear a voice coming from behind the troll. The man who spoke shows himself to us, and we see that he is rather plump, with short black hair and a goatee, wearing clothes that appear to be made entirely out of silk. The way that he looks and dresses would normally make me peg him as a noble, if it weren't for the look in his eyes, which is similar to that of the goblin generals. That look makes him seem more like a war veteran that has seen many battles in his lifetime than a pampered rich person who's lived his life in luxury.
"But owner," the troll says, "these are the intruders who came here to free the Minotaur. We need to eliminate them quick before they let him escape to the surface."
"The Minotaur is already gone," the man says. "I saw him teleport out of here with my own eyes. There is nothing else for you to do here. Return to your post."
"I refuse," Velgos says, baring his teeth at his master. They are responsible for the deaths of many of my comrades. I am not going to let them go. It's about time you came at the right moment. Because Magium? I'm not telling you to let them go, the owner says. I'm only asking you to postpone your fight with them until the second round of the arena. The Minotaur is gone, and you are the only warrior we have who is on par with him combat-wise. I will pay you handsomely if you join the fights in the arena, and you will also have your chance to avenge your fallen comrades, since these two will be participating in the fights. Wouldn't that be a better alternative for you than to lose your job needlessly because you lacked patience? Well, welcome in, Phoenix full of light. You're a Phoenix Fire Critic, right? You have the same colored name. Sorry. The troll grumbles, but he does not seem like he wants to continue the argument. They'd better not get killed by the creatures in the first round, Velgos says as he points towards us. I want to kill them myself. I wouldn't worry too much about that, the owner says. I'd say that they have very good chances of making it to the second round alive, based on what I've seen so far. Now get going. I need to lead our guests back to their cells. Fine, Velgos says. We'll discuss my payment later. With these final words, the troll walks away from us, and he disappears into the darkness of the caverns. You're going to lead us back to our cells? I ask the owner. Not that I'm complaining, but aren't you the arena's owner? Why would you let us go so easily? I'm not letting you go, the owner says as he knocks on one of the walls and a secret door opens in front of him. I simply think that it would be a great waste if the stars of the show got killed before the I simply think that it would be a great waste if the stars of the show got killed before the spectacle even started. Besides, it is well within your rights to come and sabotage the arena before the main event. In fact, I hear that this used to be something of a tradition before the Stillwinter, when the Losathi were still in charge of this arena. It was even encouraged by the organizers. The secret trapdoor that led you from your cells to here is proof of that fact. Now, don't just stand there, follow me. This tunnel will lead us to where we need to go. Layla and I exchange a look, and we decide to follow the arena's owner into the newly revealed tunnel. You know, the owner says as the door closes itself behind us, I feel I should thank you for the entertainment that you've provided me today. You do? I say. Yes, the owner says. It's not every day that you get to see a Luna of the Sacred Woods massacre, a Raka of the Stillwinter, and General Furon of the Free Goblins wreak havoc through a monster-filled dungeon. I realize that you weren't the ones who brought them here, but I would have never found out about them if I hadn't followed you two since you fell into that lake. You've been following us from the very beginning? I ask him, shocked. Yes, the owner says. There is an ancient alarm system that has been set up here. There is an ancient alarm system that has been set up since the age of the Losathi, meant to warn me if anyone triggers the trap from the arena cells. I found you while you were drying up by the fire, and I have been following you from afar ever since. But how did you manage to remain undetected? I ask him. We even had Araka with us who could detect invisible enemies. Your goblin friend is not the only one who knows about secret tunnels, the owner says. Over the years, I have built many such hidden corridors throughout these caverns, and I've had them covered with ceridium dust in order to make sure that I cannot be detected while I walk through them. I also had an illusionist cast a spell on the walls, which makes it so that you can see through them from inside the hidden tunnels, but not from the outside. This allowed me to watch the events unfold without giving myself away. So, I say, you've just been watching all this time instead of stopping us. Why? Because the show has already started, the owner says. I already told you, it is an old tradition of these arenas to have intruders attempting to sabotage the event, and I was not about to stop this from happening when it was the first time that I'd actually seen any participants make it this far since I've inherited this arena from my late father. I only stopped the troll from killing you because I am expecting great things from you during the main event. Why from us? I say. Why not any of the other gladiators? Because the two of you are the only ones using stat devices, the owner says. Oh, I say, not knowing exactly how to respond to this. Like I said, you are the stars of the show, the owner says. I've even had one of the high-ranking Lasathi tell me that I would lose my job if I didn't confiscate the Lasathi girl's device. But why would I? I've already decided that this is to be the crowning moment of my career. I do not care what happens afterwards. All I want is for this one show to be perfect. And you are both going to help me achieve my dream. We make it out of the tunnel, and we find ourselves in a familiar setting with a wooden cabin in front of us, and a lake further beyond. I don't know if you've noticed or not, the owner says, but beneath the lake that the two of you fell in, there is an old elevator built by the Lasathi hundreds of years ago. The elevator can be activated by a spider-shaped key that has been passed throughout my family for generations, but has never been used until now. He pulls a spider-shaped statuette made from stone out of his pocket, and he hands it to me. The mechanism that requires this key is located at the bottom of the lake, the owner says. Simply insert the statuette into the spider-shaped slot and rotate it twice in a clockwise direction. That should get the elevator going. Expect it to move a little slowly, though. It has not been used for centuries. I nod to him, and I jump into the water with the statuette in my right hand. I tell Layla to wait for me by the shore so I can come back for her once I've activated the elevator. After diving into the water, I immediately find the spider-shaped slot that the owner was talking about, and I do as he said, inserting the statuette into the hole and rotating it twice. As I see the elevator start moving, I quickly swim back into the surface and then all the way to Layla. She jumps into the water and grabs onto me as I lead her right She jumps into the water and grabs onto me as I lead her right above the slowly elevating platform. Next, we wait in silence for a few minutes while the platform gets out of the water and lifts us into the air, towards the ceiling. As we get close to the trapdoor that we initially fell through, the owner shouts his last words to us from the lake's shore. "Remember that I have high expectations from you," the owner says. "Make sure that you do not let me down." Next chapter. Ooh. Book 2, Chapter 3. Wait, no. Load a game. Okay, so transfer achievements to cloud, transfer checkpoint 1, 2. Okay. So, thank you everyone so much for hanging out and being here. I really appreciate y'all. I don't normally I hope that you enjoyed that. My next streaming day should be tomorrow, depending on mental health and homework and life. I should be playing Skyrim. I don't usually like raiding out when I read Magium because I know that there are people who are sleeping or who are just super relaxed, and I can never guarantee what type of energy we'll be raiding into. So I'm probably just gonna end here. But thank you everyone so much for hanging out and participating and just lurking, being here. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna end. Which is a shame, because I enjoy raiding out. It was too much text for you, but you tried. That's okay. I appreciate you hanging out. It's not for everyone. Okay, so yeah, thank you everyone so much for being here. Okay, and I'm gonna stop the recording now. Thank you everyone so much for being here. I really appreciate y'all. I already did my whole spiel, so I hope that you all have a wonderful rest of your day, or night, or whatever it is wherever you are. I'm going to go to sleep now, so good night. I will hopefully see y'all tomorrow. Or Skyrim. Bye.